before I went live.
Teshmesh.
And I have to jump out at like right before 9 o'clock to do Breaking the Block. Unless we're going to do Breaking the Block here. I don't know.
I was planning on doing sprints all day. So we should be live. Okay, looks like I'm
Hello, lovelies.
Hello.
All right, I see on Twitch and YouTube.
Dun, 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 dun,
So,
dun, 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 bum, bum, bum.
I actually have my Cat's Chaos Cafe mug today.
Oh, that one's cute. I love that too. Oh, my mug girlies. I love it.
Also, the smallest plug, I will probably not promote this a lot just because I don't want to push it. But per Maggie's request, there are mugs that you can purchase from my website for the love of words. You can use love to get 15% off. The word love.
Not going. Okay.
Hello, internet dwellers. Welcome to the chaos. It's February 1st. It is the kickoff of For the Love of Words. I'm excited and nervous about that. Because it's a thing I made. And several people have already told me they're doing it. So, the link to the website should be in the description. You can also do !love in the chat, and it should trigger. Yes, there we go. It should trigger these to appear, and it should have the link for you, the tiny URL to the website that I made using Canva. I also have is it gonna show up on the YouTube side? Yes, okay. It's just a little slower. I also have for Maggie. So now information in the chat should have links for Rita and for Maggie. Because last night I spent like an hour being like, all right, these are people that said they'd show up. Setting up my commands and my mix it up.
Yeah, my husband was like, what are you doing tomorrow? And I'm like, well, I have a 6 a.m. stream with Kat. And then I have a 9 a.m. stream with Breaking the Block. And then I'm going back to join Kat for a 12 a.m. stream. And then he's like, well, what am I? Because he's been on vacation with the boys in Kansas City doing some things with his side of the family. And it was just like, yeah, well, I'm sorry. You had to find your own way on Sunday. You weren't supposed to be back yet, so.
I made plans.
I made plans months ago. Yeah.
It's cold.
Yeah, I love that.
My mug feels nice.
My husband's like, what are you doing in the morning? I'm like, oh, I'm going to hop on Kat's stream. We're going to have a little bit of fun. I'm going to have some coffee. He's like, what? Mine had more of a befuddled look.
I don't have one of those. So. The dog just looked at me like, you're going to be downstairs all day? Why?
How's your guys' weekend been going? What is this, Sunday now? Huh?
Can you see the moon?
That's beautiful.
The camera is not really picking it up, but we have high level ice crystals going on in Colorado right now above the mountains, and so the moon has that kind of weird iridescent-y pearly look this morning for the full moon. It is very, very pretty.
I love that. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay.
Good.
Also make there.
So 28 days, 20 days, or 10 days. Every day, the weekend.
I'm doing basic. Like I just did like the 3 different tiers, fit that into your life, essentially.
Yeah.
And hello, Noah, or is it Haley using Noah's computer? It's real entertaining. Sometimes we'll get Noah and Haley in the chat, and it's like, but they're on each other's device. Sad actually Noah. Hello, Noah.
I know.
I haven't seen you in forever. That is one thing I wanted to do. Actually, I wanted to.
Karen Tot.
And the Pizza Demon.
Oh my goodness, Pizza Demon is getting so big.
Yes. So I'm going to switch from my time. I pre-shared the timers, and now I need to. I wonder if it'll let me. Okay, no, I gotta stop sharing my screen.
I need to download the timers.
So I haven't made any specific for the Love of Words timers yet. I was going to do that, and I just haven't yet. Okay. Oh, why am I the only? Now we're all on the screen. Okay. Good to know I have to add everyone to every scene. Got it. So I went over this in the announcement live stream. So for anyone who wants to participate, in the description should be a link. You can also do !love in the chat, and it should pop up a link. It'll auto !love should pop it up, the links to the stuff. So the 3 goals for the Love of Words. Tier 1 is 14,000 words over the course of the month. Fit that into your schedule however you want. If you do it over the 28 days, that's 250 words a day. So that's really not bad if you look at it that way. Tier 2 is 28,000 words. Tier 3 is 42,000 words. I really liked how Maggie did all the words with the multi-tiered system, so that you can pick what works for you, because not everyone can write a whole novel in a month. It causes so many people burnout, and I that is one thing I didn't want to encourage. I feel like the write a novel in a month challenges, they can be fun, and they're a fun thing to be like, can I do the thing? But also they're burnout central.
And the thing is people, you get handed a word count challenge, and a lot of people are like, yeah, let's do this. And they're not used to writing that many words a day already. Life is loud and chaotic and doom scrolling, and don't do that. And it's starting with these step up challenges, a few hundred words a day, work up to a few thousand words, 1,000 words a day. There is a difference. I have a friend, I always talk about my friend in the UK who she writes 200 perfect words a day. So the number of words you don't write, number of words you write, don't take that into, oh my goodness, words, all the words, must get all the, no.
Right.
If you have 10 more words in the end of the day that you start with in the beginning of the day, or whatever you're writing, that is more words than you had when you started. If you only have 1,000 more words at the end of the month, that is 1,000 more words than you had at the beginning of the month. It's not about the numbers. It's about getting yourself in the habit of writing when you can write. Not everybody can write every day.
For the thing you want to do. Show up for yourself. You show up for everyone else. Show up for yourself.
Yes.
Love your words. Love your writing. And by doing that, you love yourself. So all the love.
So there are, I made a couple of different things for this event if people wish to use them. So if you go to the website and you click the spreadsheet here, it will actually prompt you to make your own copy, and you can have your own personal tracker. There are 2 sheets on that spreadsheet. One is you enter it via word count, and one you enter via page count if you're a person that tracks your page count. Because I am aware that some people cannot track their word count because it's bad for their mental health. Like, they obsess about it too much. Like in an extremely unhealthy manner. And then there's also a printable, which is literally just like a 6-page PDF. You print the page you want. There's it tells you the goal via in word count or in page count. I did translate the goal from word count to page count, by the way. So, and then these actually do take you to pages specifically related to each tier. I did make a community spreadsheet that you can submit to. via a Google form. Probably Thursday, I will open up week 2 on the Google form. So it's one Google form. Make sure to enter your email and make sure to edit it from your email so I don't have to go fix the spreadsheet that no one sees. Because I have a separate spreadsheet that the data goes to from the Google form, and then it sends to the community spreadsheet, which it's going to open in a different tab, and I will replace this tab with it in a second. If you are a streamer and you wish to sport logo, For the Love of Words logo, you can go down here, all the way down at the bottom, graphics. It'll take you to the Google Drive folder I made, and you can get the logo there if you would like that. And then I just double the stuff. And then on the questions page, there's a that tells you about the merch, and you can use code LOVE to get extra. So here is the community spreadsheet. So this is 100% optional. The only data how it gets on here is entering it via the submitting the form. The personal spreadsheet does not send any data to me. I will never see that unless you share it to me. So I made Google spreadsheets and Google Forms for people. I'm the current only participant. I'm the one participant from my test.
I need to do that.
And again, all of this is optional. Like, you don't have to actually use the spreadsheets. You don't have to use any of it to participate. You can just be like, I'm doing this, and then never talk to me again. Like, that is
you know how bad I am with spreadsheets. I'm terrible with spreadsheets.
And then the Google form is set up so
They're pretty.
Aren't they cute? She did a great job.
I like spreadsheets if they're pretty.
So, I actually want real simple.
I'm colors and shapes, not lines and code.
So on the community spreadsheet one, which I'm the only one who has the ability to edit, and not from the account that it's currently connected to, which is why it's currently in view only mode, because I'm on my other account when it opens documents. So down here is a link to the Google form, as well as a link to the website as well from the community spreadsheet. So everything, also the personal spreadsheet copy should also have these links as well. So you can go from that spreadsheet if you want. But I did this in part because I'm excited to potentially see the data of who wants to share it. And one of my friends said that she probably won't actually fill out the Google form every day, but she is more likely to, like, once a week go in and fill in all the information and then send it. So it'll probably update irregularly based on, like, how people decide to share their data. Which, fair. I do plan on shutting the Google form on, it is, I think I decided I'm going to shut it down on the 6th of March. So that gives people like an entire almost extra week to be like, oh yeah, I forgot.
So should we turn ours in to you at the end of the month when we wrap it up so that you can take your data?
No. So this one, I'm going to just take data from this spreadsheet. So this is the community spreadsheet that you submit the Google form to.
Ah, gotcha.
So, let me actually
go
to the Google form.
I'm of course overcomplicating it because, that's my style.
Give me just a second because I need to.
I love this spreadsheet.
Thank you.
So pretty.
And then I'm going to show you guys the Google form. But I gotta. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
And if you're an old person like me, there's like printables.
Yeah.
For your tier.
Yeah. Maggie is showing the printables real quick. Okay, sorry. I needed to scroll the thing so you guys didn't see my personal email address. Because it opens with my personal stuff. Like,
I just did the printable too. So
awesome. I hope you like it. It's also like designed so you can just write in the word count, or you can color it if you achieve your goal that day.
Oh, I like coloring. That's my deal.
So this spreadsheet, this is the first section. So it's your email address, and it's required so that you get your responses sent to you, so you can edit from that response in your email account. And then you can optionally share your name. I'm the only person who will see anyone's names, email addresses, stuff like that. I'm the only person who will have access to that information. And then you can do what your goal is, and then your current total. And then when you hit next, it'll actually take you to week 1, which will have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, like Sunday through Saturday on there, where you can put your daily word count if you want to. The only things that are required on this form are email address and your current total.
Okay.
And then again, edit it from your email, or you're submitting the form more than once.
Oh no, I'm gonna get a letter.
I can manually fix it. So I can manually go in and fix the other spreadsheet that the data is sent to if I need to, but I don't want to. It's just what it'll mess up is the number of participants, really. Or it might duplicate your data, something like that. So, but those are the thingies. No, I just know people. That's why I say it like that.
Oh no, it's going to be me. I'm going to have multiple submissions and forms. Watch.
And I will probably forget that I have submitted and submitting it. So yeah, hi.
Welcome.
No, I need to show.
Welcome to the Senior Center. How may we assist you?
Okay, so hold on. There.
Right.
I love the variety of coffee mugs. I really do.
Yeah.
I need to talk my husband into letting me order coffee mugs. Just 3. 3 is enough.
Which 3?
I like the ones with the colored handles.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can get a magenta handle and a pink handle and a teal handle and a black handle.
There's also 2 varieties of the For the Love of Words mug. There's also shirts. And then because it's my website, my stuff is also on there. So it's
yeah.
You too can have a Cat's Chaos Cafe mug.
See?
Okay, let me change my banner so that we're promoting. Mom. Oh. Yeah. Step. No. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
You good?
Yes, just I had to make a little crackly sound. It's fine. Hello, my body is made of popcorn.
All right. So, do we want to jump into our first sprints? So I currently have 45-minute sprints loaded. And then if later in the day someone's like, hey, can we do shorter sprints? They just got to tell me that.
Oh, you know me, I'll be like, 90-minute sprint. Everybody else is like, no. And I'm like, yes.
I'm with that.
Oh my
I'm the same. Give me the long ones. You know, it takes like 20 minutes or 23 minutes to like get really into that deep focus.
Yeah. So I have some friends who are like, nope, 30 minutes is the max they can do because their attention span is shorter. Whereas myself and Glory, we do 45s because the first 10 minutes we can use to do a quick bio break.
Yeah.
And like get coffee and do all of that if we need to. Or right at the end.
It's how does your brain work? How does your brain work? It's like there's like Paper Tiger. She does like 120-minute sprints.
Oh yeah.
And so like she'll do like a solid 4-hour block, nothing but sprinting for 4 hours, which starting this month, mid-month, there's supposed to be some kind of update. going on in YouTube where they're going to go after the people that are doing what they're calling the non-interactive streams or the continuous streaming where it's just a thing on. So there's no details for it. I got a thing in my creator panel in the backside saying this update was coming. I've seen a few other YouTuber people. Nick Nimmin was one of them that was talking about these changes coming. No one knows what the changes are, which is like, why? There's also going to thing that like for smaller channels, non-view videos of a certain age are going to start getting pulled out, which I already go back and pull my writing streams. A lot of them that are older than 2 years, I've already pulled it out of my channel. But it's just that it's too much data. It's becoming, they could do an entire data farm just for the data. And there's a lot of the gamer channels that are going to be really affected by this. Hi, Mari.
Hello. Welcome in. We are about to jump into our first sprint. It'll be 45 minutes. We're going to start with some of my timers, and then we're going to transition into Laura's timers. Because I only have a couple.
I love them. I know this is silly, but I love the little fart timers so much.
From Jules.
From Jules, the darling writer.
Yeah.
Her little farting animal timers. Hi, Rose.
Hello. And thank you for the check-in. On Twitch, I have a bunch of extra things set up. So, because we're dual streaming right now, we're Twitch and YouTube. So, we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. It will be silent during the sprint. Everybody should mute themselves during that, or I will mute you for you if you need me to. Or if I hear you. But there will be noise at the end of the timer. I think this one has like coffee noises at the end. If I remember, that's how I made it.
I support coffee noises.
Yeah. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sprint. Do not start the next timer. Do not do that. Okay. Maggie, I don't know if you saw my message. Ironically, I have to download my own videos.
It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm working. I'm making intro and outro videos for the Love of Words streams.
I'm cleaning.
I'm sorry. We have a buddy. He's in my bed. He's all curled up. I may or may not have turned the heated blanket on for him.
Oh, that's nice.
So sweet.
He's upset and sad. I'm the only one here. So he's like, my people aren't here. But at least this time, so normally one of the cars is in the driveway when they're gone on a vacation because they only take one. Well, one of my sisters needed to use a car because my stepdad had been like driving her to work and picking her up like last week. So she actually has the car, and it's almost better because he's not looking out the window and going, oh, the car's here. And then getting all sad when he checks the house and they're not here.
No.
Because normally it's my stepdad's car that gets left here. And my stepdad is the one who like takes him to the dog park every day, takes him for like long walks every day. Because Buddy is we're pretty sure he's a walker, like coonhound. And they have a lot of energy. And normally they're further country dogs than like, because we're in town, so we're like in the city. We're nowhere near a city. But like we don't have the space in our yard for what he really needs. He needs like acres of land to be able to just like just go around, and we don't have that. So he's also upset that he's not going on W's right now. What? So he's all curled up on my bed.
Nice. Yeah. Noah's thinking about buying a new horror game.
Hmm.
And taking the kids so Haley gets a break. That's nice. Oh, twitters. Oh my goodness. I can't believe how long it's been since Tater and Tot were born.
Yeah. They're in preschool.
I know. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Time.
And, yeah.
Oh.
I got 220 words, and then I also did I actually did planner stuff for the majority of it.
Nice.
Because on Sundays I plan my week. Or try to. So how did it
I worked on intro and outro videos. So that's just what I did. Because I had not made those yet. Oh, so I make those.
Sundays are normally my off of everything day, where I clean, I guess, because I got it like the office just everything's a mess. So it is a reset day. I already planned my week on, I want to say Friday for this next week. So.
Well, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with me on your off day.
Oh gosh, no, it's fine. Yeah.
No, so besides February, normally technically I consider Sunday an off day. Like I don't normally stream on Sundays. Like I do stuff. It's just I don't do it live on the internet.
Same.
But I'm like, for February, I made this writing challenge. I wanted to do the kickoff stream on the 1st, and it happens to be a Sunday. But then I'm like, I would also like to do at least 1 hour of streaming every day, except on the 4th of February, because I have to do my injection on the 4th, and it kind of like I get major brain fog from it.
Yeah.
Which is what happens when you take an immune suppressant. So,
I
so yeah.
would have a stream on the 3rd because I do the Tis Tuesday streams, but I'm going to be up looking at the Snow Sculpture Festival on the 3rd. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Sounds cool.
It's weird though because they had to make half the snow because we're having an extremely dry winter. We're like 58% below normal for our winter moisture. And it's like we're already having fires. And I'm like, wildfire season's going to suck unless we get the March, April, May snow bump. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to go to the snow festival in Breckenridge.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Yeah.
And the thing is though is I'm okay with it being warmer because like going up there during ski season is usually like the warmest it gets is 20 degrees, and so I'm like I'm perfectly fine with it being warmer than that.
Yeah.
We're supposed to finally be in the 20s this week.
We've
had like the last weekend. We had like negative 30 something one day when I woke up.
Wow.
It was like negative 36 with a real feel of negative 37.
All of the cold weather is dropping over the Great Lakes and hitting the East Coast. And here in the Rocky Mountains in the Western Range, we're like, I mean, it's supposed to be 60 degrees today.
Yeah, we've had a warm winter too. I mean, we get snow, but it's nothing like the snow y'all get. It's like our record year was 6 inches. So when we get snow, it's just like a dusting. It's like the perfect winter snow because it's like
you're in the desert though.
I'm in the mountains.
You're in the they're desert. They're desert mountains. They're not like Colorado mountains are much wetter mountains.
Correct, but it's still mountains. We have pine trees and everything. So our topography is nothing like Phoenix or Tucson or anything like that. So we still get our snow, but it's like so annoying because that's what I look forward to for winter here. Miss it, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Although I'm excited about gardening. That means I can garden sooner.
Yeah, I saw this new gardening hack where you take like gardening cloth and you put your soil on it. You cut a strip and you put your soil on it, and then you roll it up like a cinnamon roll. Ooh. And you tuck the seeds in the top. They call it the snail method. You tuck this, and then when the seeds get grown up to about that tall, you unroll it, and then you just have like all of these plants. And I'm like, I might try that this year.
Yeah.
You also protect the seeds from like any weeds that would normally cover them up and stifle them.
Oh, that's so cool. The coolest thing I got this year for winter gardening was this hydroponic countertop garden thing. Oh my gosh, I've had fresh herbs all winter. It's been so nice.
My cats ate my mint and my rosemary. Like I got up one day and like they just nommed them, and I was like, I like the mint for my tea. Why did you eat my mint?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I thought my chickens were going to eat my lavender, but they've not even bothered it out back.
Her baby.
They're not fond of lavender. Now, if you have rosemary, they will definitely eat up your rosemary.
Yeah. There's a ton of rosemary and sage bushes around town here, so I just go pluck it. Grow it. Aw,
she's getting so big.
I know.
She is getting big.
Like she literally used to fit in my hands, and now it's like.
Is that Persephone?
Yes.
Oh. Gosh, she's like tripled in size. Like I feel like she was literally just yesterday in your hand, like you're saying. Oh.
I hate it outside right now. Well, Noah, you guys are having like the kind of winter we normally get.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
mean,
actually
like,
so they're lower in the mid than I am.
Yeah.
So technically we had it like they got more snow than us, but we got more cold than them. But then they got it like delayed from us.
Yeah.
So like my portion of the state shut down while theirs was still open, and then they're shut down.
Oh, jeez.
I'm feeding my bees. My bees are out of their hives.
Oh.
My bees are already out of their hives. They're out scavenging. There's nothing to eat. And so I have plates of like pollen substitute that they can go eat on there. I'm giving them honey water and bee patty in there, like literally putting food in the hives for them. Because like when it's normally this warm, they're out looking for flowers and things. And there's nothing. There's nothing. And it's just like, okay
Wow.
then.
Yeah.
So I'm feeding my hives.
Yeah, I saw a fly and a mosquito already. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's January or February now officially, right? But I'm like, oh,
February. It's February 1st.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad mosquito season in Colorado this summer because we have not gotten cold enough. We did not last year. We didn't get we were only cold enough to kill them off for like. But the problem is we'd have cold days here and there, but not an extended cold period. And we did have like 2 weeks of cold, of like below freezing cold, but that's not enough.
Yeah.
Doesn't
So
have
yeah,
time to fully penetrate the deeper into the ground and into the the water and
yeah. This is me and my husband. This is me taking care of my husband this summer. He's got that I don't know what it is about his Scandinavian Norwegian blood that he's got, but mosquitoes will find him.
Yep.
I never get bitten. I almost never, unless I've got like his sweat on me or his smell on me or something.
Right.
Like he rubs against me and I will get bit because they think I'm him. But it's it's like we're like out in the wilderness or something, and he's like, bleh, 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 and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I become a hermit in like that bulk of the mosquito season, and it's like our backyard. I've created this really fun like oasis where you can relax and like enjoy barbecuing or whatever.
Michigan, not Colorado.
But no, thank you. Too many mosquitoes. I won't do it. I won't go out there.
Oh, we have had the deep freeze that kills off the bugs.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about. I mean, you should still worry about that, but you should still like prevent mosquito bites. But yeah, you don't.
Well, the good news is it will is as cold as this weather is. It will kill off some of the ticks, and that's the bigger problem.
Yeah, those are bad ticks. Ugh.
I have a friend who she was just diagnosed with alpha-gal.
Oh no.
Which is that the infection that causes you to be able to unable to eat red meat.
I've just heard about this recently too.
She's going to be eating nothing but poultry for the rest of her life because she's allergic to soy. So yeah, she can never eat any kind of mammal or pork. No beef, no pork, no deer, no venison, no elk.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing like that for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I've heard about this happening because of ticks. And then there's, of course, we all know about Lyme disease, but yeah. Wow.
But yeah, if you're going out into the easterly forest and stuff, please keep your pants tucked into your socks. Don't get ticks.
Yeah.
Also check your animals.
Yes.
If you're going out, check your animals because they also like if you're at risk, they're at risk, and they like to because they can like hide in the fur.
See, that's the best part of where I live in Colorado is because because it gets so cold and because it is so dry here. Flea tick prevention is so much easier than it is in other places, because I remember in Texas it was a nightmare.
Oh, Texas. Yep, I live there. Yep.
And it's like, even with preventative on your dogs, you were still combing them every single time they come in to make sure they didn't to get the fleas and ticks off them.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for another sprint?
Yeah, I was about to ask, are we ready for another sprint?
We need to get more coffee. My cup is empty.
I'm almost done
And I gotta let
time,
my
and I'm only
chickens
around
out.
one cup.
I need to wait till it gets a little warmer, because like overnights in Colorado right now, overnights we're dropping down into the 20s and it is still only 27 degrees.
Do your chickens like sleep longer in the winter? I've noticed mine do.
They do, but I have light on a timer and heat that automatically comes on so that they're still getting their 14 hours of full
Sunlight.
spectrum light a day.
Yeah.
What are you doing, man?
Nice.
Okay. Let's go ahead and jump into the next 45-minute sprint. Again, timer will be silent during the sprint, and then there will be noise at the end. I apologize if it's weirdly loud. GarageBand is now my specialty. Because this is the one that I had to remake the ending. So, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sprint. Sprint is ending. Oh, I gotta add. Oh, I forgot that I have to add people to every stage, every scene. StreamYard changed things since the last time I used it, which was like several years ago. So I'm like relearning. But how did everybody do during that sprint? Also, we were joined by Devin. You're muted.
And my camera just went blurry. That's fantastic.
It happens. Which I'm gonna do this again.
I started with the upload of my next book that's releasing in 10 days. So, because, certain platforms you can't upload the physical book too far ahead of time. So I'm working on Barnes & Noble right now for The Witch's Mirror.
Yay! I got the intro and outro videos finally finished and uploaded. Did the prep for Breaking the Block coming up in a little while. We are going to be seeing if there's any audience questions, and if there's not, I have a few things from #WhipChat that I can do as questions. So yeah, that's what I did. Oh, and I fed the beasties. Brekkie for the beasties.
Rita, how'd you do during that sprint?
Oh, hi. Hi, Devin. I did great. This room's reset. The office. Bruno's being a maniac. Don't know why. I'm ready to paint. I'm repainting my bedroom white. So I'm getting ready to do that next after breakfast. I got to eat something. And then I cleaned up it was all hands-on reset Sunday type of vibes, to be honest. But yeah, I feel really good. I think I did good.
Awesome. I did see that you're gonna need to disappear. If you want to do an outro or anything before you do that, you can. Also, I'm sharing my thing. Nope, I did it wrong. I made the command and I messed it up because I put the S on the end. So because I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna have to make another command for another Rita at some point. Who knows?
You may. We never know. Oh my gosh, my dog is driving me nuts. Anyway, I so love being here. Thank you guys for inviting me. I'm having so much fun. I'm getting so much done. I'm Rita Selena, actress, author, lifestyle content creator, and I have a coloring book available on Amazon. For now, I'm going to go mass produce. I just haven't finished it yet. So, but yeah, so that's available. If anyone likes to really stress by coloring in their coloring book, what is wrong with you? Bruno wants
7A.
So yeah, and then I'm on all the socials, same name, easy peasy. So I hope everyone gets all their words in.
Yeah. I'm at 705 for the day.
Nice.
Bruno.
Most of that was just brain dumping.
You are annoying.
And I've been attacked several times by a kitten.
Yeah, well, now that I have fed the beasties, they're not constantly in here bugging me. So yeah, I have that, and
yeah, I had to intervene because Bruno likes to eat the chicken feed. Oh yeah.
Agent Mayhem does that.
Yeah, and they're not supposed to because it's really not like he goes. I'm like, I don't think it's good for you. I'm thinking that's a no. So we have to like babysit him now when we put food out, or even mealworms. We're like, bro, those are dead bugs. Like, no. Like,
oh, dogs love mealworms.
He does.
They're like little crunchy treats.
Thank you, Carrie.
And I should have had the links for both of Rita's or two of your YouTube channels. Your normal one and then the Raider one.
Yeah, I have the main channel and then we have the Wrights Books one. Or I don't even. I should probably get a handle on what that handle is. Which is where we stream twice a week doing writing and productivity. Huh. Oh, this dog's running.
I have Devin's YouTube channel in there, and then also Devin's website. Should have also popped into the chat. Both Twitch and YouTube side. Should have popped in there. So I tried to make commands for people, and then I somehow didn't make them, so I had to real quick make Devin. So I'm like, why isn't Devin's in here? I made it. I don't think I hit save last night because I did it really late.
You're amazing, Kat. You got all this done. Like, it looks beautiful. Everything looks great. You did such a good job. Props.
The Canvas site is awesome.
Thank you.
It is phenomenal.
Where's the hearts? I have a dog eating my rug.
I'm pretty sure there's like a couple typos. Also, I would like to correct something I said earlier. It is not 250 words a day for the lower tier. It's 500 words a day. You can tell my brain wasn't fully on yet when I said that.
That's fine. It was very early in the morning for all of us.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice the mistakes. So you're good. You're good. I'm hopped up on coffee now, though.
Well, yeah, the coffee. So I have undiagnosed ADHD, and I really use coffee to self-medicate.
Mm-hmm.
I use it to focus.
I feel that. I feel that for sure.
But I also can't have too much coffee because of my ulcerative colitis, so I'm limited to 1 cup of coffee a day.
Yeah, when I had my stroke, they were like, you need to just completely stop having coffee because we don't know what caused your stroke. And then the worst 11 months of my life. And then they're like, oh, the kind of stroke you had has nothing to do with blood pressure or being caffeinated. So yeah, I was like, my sweet precious. Yeah. So
yeah. Take my coffee and you may disappear. Just saying.
You can have my coffee cup when you pry it from my cold, dead hand.
Yeah. I'm going to add the word proverbially in front of that veiled. Right. Oh, goodness.
Yes, no, brain no go brrr. Brain no work.
Totally.
Also, normally I get up at 8. So I had to be up earlier than normal to be mostly functional for the stream. And Buddy likes to wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Did you have to go cold turkey, Carrie? With the coffee? Ooh.
Little rating for that. Devin, how are you today?
Sorry.
I am okay. We woke up to no water coming into the house, even though we had the pipes dripping. So we're trying to figure out what happened. There's no electricity because we're on a well system. But the garage, which is attached to electricity for the pump house, is working. So
no.
He's working on that.
What a fun morning. Happy February.
I know, right? And I can't upload my ebook to Amazon because I don't want it up for pre-order since I did a private pre-order through my newsletter. So I have to wait until 72 hours before launch to upload it.
And that sucks because sometimes it takes the full 72 hours and sometimes they'll drop it in like 2 hours.
Right.
So it's, yeah.
And I'm also hoping that Barnes & Noble accepts my ISBN because for my first book, they did not. So after doing the whole loop-de-doo through with Barnes & Noble for my first book, I just let them assign an ISBN for them and went about my life.
Yeah.
So here's hoping book 2.
I think I've only published to Amazon, so I haven't had to deal with it through other people yet. And I used
Yeah.
an Amazon ISBN. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm broke.
Yeah, same. I think we figured it up, and because I have almost 40 books, and you have to have ISBNs for the ebook, the paperback,
Audiobook.
the hardcover, and the audiobook, and they all have to be different for each printing house.
Yep.
I'm going to
do that right now.
I was going to end up, I ended up needing to buy like 120 ISBNs.
Yeah.
But you don't need an ISBN for ebooks.
For ebook?
Yeah, ebook doesn't require one.
Doesn't it have the AISBN?
It does. So your ebook ISBN will be different for each platform you upload it to, but you don't have to. You basically need an ISBN for all of the physical stuff and the audiobook.
So as I'm publishing book 2, as well, the coloring book just went out, but I realized I want to redo all mine with my own ISBN. I did the bulk buy, with the ISBN.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to have.
I'm having learning curves because
yeah.
So it's a lot, but I did the same thing. I did the Barnes and Noble, just give it to me, Amazon, just give it to me. But I want to go through Ingram Spark and have it just do it all of the places for me. Although I did hear they take more money from you that way. Like their percentages are higher that they take because they're doing all the work for you, essentially. But I'm willing to, I don't just simplify my life. That's all.
Sometimes you pay for less headache.
Yes. And I'm willing to less headaches.
It's a battle you're willing to fight. Like, I don't have the energy for that battle.
Yeah. Right. And since I already published, the coloring book went up on Amazon, I was like, oh, wait, when I did it with my ISBN on Amazon, but I didn't realize at the time that Ingram Spark will also put out to Amazon. So now I have to kind of fight with Ingram Spark because I'll go, oh, you already have this. So there's a whole thing with that. Just another layer, y'all, if you ever wondered.
So there's a thing, like if you've published in like the last whatever amount of days onto Amazon, you have to manually do it to Amazon. Ingram will not do it. For the ebook?
Is it the ebook?
It's been a while since I read it. Oh. It was like a very specific like thing to do. Like Ingram's like, we cannot do it for you if you've done it within this amount of time.
That makes sense.
Amazon. I just, like I said, it's been forever since I read it.
Yeah, all the things. I have to head over to get ready for Breaking the Block. Please join me on my channel. For the writerly discussion today, we're gonna the topic that I have preloaded is movement in writing and how to increase that. So we will be having that discussion, and then I will be back here rejoining Kat after Breaking the Block. And yep, thank you everyone. Mama Maggie Ward, independent author, stroke survivor, and one of the more prolific writers you've never heard of. And I will see you guys in a little while. Bye.
I'm gonna hop out too.
All right.
I already did my tag. So bye guys. I'm being summoned. So
thank you so much for joining me this morning.
Thank you. This is great. Good luck, everybody, with your words.
Bye.
And there were two of us for a while.
Then there were two.
Thank you so much again for joining me, Devin, with my last minute invitation. I had intended to send out the invites to people earlier, but I was like, oh no, I don't know, because Restream. So we're using StreamYard thanks to my friends Charlie and Brian. They're letting me use their StreamYard because I can do a 12-hour live stream here. Restream gets weird after 4 to 5 hours. So if I had used, and I wanted the ability to invite people on screen, so I needed to use either one of these. I was like, if I do Restream, that means I have to have like 3 to 4 live streams scheduled.
Right, and that's
do that. And then I have to juggle who I send what invite to, like make sure I don't send them the wrong one.
Yep.
But thankfully Charlie and Brian were like, You're already an admin on ours. Sure, go
That's
ahead.
fantastic.
Because I've done like a 12-hour marathon stream on StreamYard before, so I know it does it without getting funky. So, are you okay with 45-minute live stream or 45-minute sprints?
I am definitely okay with that. My household is starting to wake up, and the husband just yelled at the dog, so I need to do some investigating.
Okay, we're about to start a sprint. So, I did it again. Wrong scene. Go to this scene. There we go. Now we're in the right scene. Oh my gosh. Okay. So 45 minutes. There shouldn't be any noise during the sprint. There should be noise at the end of the sprint. Provide your own tunes and sprint. slide over to the next video so I can call it. There we go. Did you wait until the sprint was over for that? Oh, have you finally rearranged the blankets how you wanted? Like the last 5 minutes, Buddy has been walking in a circle on my bed, going like this, and trying to shift the blankets around. Yes.
Gotta love it.
How did you do during that sprint?
Currently fighting with Barnes & Noble about accepting my ISBN number. Oh, but yeah. Our well pump turned on though, so that's good.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Because that's
So
like
we
one of
just
the
have
worst things.
Yeah, we just have to wait for the other pipes to warm up so the house pump can turn on.
At least you got it.
Yes. And I finished uploading all the stuff to Barnes & Noble. I will return to them to continue the fight for the ISBN number. Although I think I may have figured it out, but I'm done. There's not enough caffeine, and I can't make another pot of coffee until we have water.
Yeah. Hello? Did you want to say hi? No, you're not getting Dr. Pepper. The pear baby.
How
is
did
the
you
only
do?
one. So I went upstairs and got a cookie. I made experimental cookies yesterday. And how they're an experiment is I'm trying to make strawberry chocolate chip cookies
Ooh.
using actual like strawberry puree. Like if you look up strawberry chocolate chip cookies, they're using the cake mix, not like I looked at like a bunch of recipes and I'm like, well, none of these actually have like strawberry puree in them, or they're like chunks of. I'm like, no, I want the cookie to be strawberry. So yesterday I was like, I have this recipe that I've used that I really liked, and it's a pumpkin chocolate chip cookie. I was like, what if I try using that as the base, but replace and do an equal measure of strawberry puree? But like I had to cook down the strawberry puree to be more of the thick consistency, because too much liquid and it would have messed it up. Um, the answer is there's not enough strawberry. Like when you eat the cookie, you don't really get a lot of strawberry flavor. You actually get more of an after flavor. Like after you've eaten the cookie, there's more strawberry in your mouth. And so I'm like, the solution to that is probably like taking a larger amount of strawberries and cooking it down to the same amount, and or strawberry extract.
There you go.
So my sister might be getting me some strawberry extract. So my mom and I live with my mom and my stepdad. And I don't drive. So I can't go to a store. So my sister is ordering me stuff because I need, like, we have guinea pigs, so I have to get lettuce and stuff for the guinea pigs anyway. Because when my mom and my stepdad left, it'd be like, if you get lettuce now, it's just gonna go bad by the time I need it. Because we already had lettuce.
Uh-huh.
So my sister knew she was gonna do that, and then most of the stuff on my shopping list is for her daughter. Because she comes over during the week for school because she's homeschooled.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I need bread because your kid keeps asking for grilled cheese. I need tomato soup to go with the grilled cheese she keeps asking for.
Yes.
I need milk because your child drinks so much milk. She better have strong bones. This child drinks so much milk. I think she would, if we didn't like be like, no, you cannot have that much milk. She would probably drink a gallon of milk in a day.
Oh my goodness, that's
Like,
too
I
much.
think she drinks more milk than her 3-year-old brother.
Ooh,
It's like the 16-year-old is the one drinking all of the milk.
right.
But I got sidetracked. So she's might gonna order me that. So I had a cookie and I was like, I should probably have protein. So I made an egg sandwich too, and that's what I spent the majority of my sprint doing, was that and animal wrangling. These two. The other two are wherever they're at. Also, hello, Nyx. Nyx will be joining around noon Eastern, they said.
Okay.
So but also Nyx has never been in StreamYard, so it may take them a second to load in.
Right.
I don't think you have to log in. I don't think I had it set where you have to log in to.
So when I joined the first time, I wasn't logged in, but I wanted like my profile picture to go up if my camera, if I turned my camera off. So I logged in and it kicked me out, and then I had to rejoin. So no, you don't
That's what
have to
happened. I was like,
Yeah.
what happened?
log
Even as a guest, you can load in a picture, but like if you already have an account, you don't want to have to re-upload your picture.
in. Yeah.
That requires finding it. That's work. Also, I think I can give people a picture.
I don't know. I stopped using StreamYard when they did the
Hike
price hike,
prices up, yeah.
and I
So,
switched to EV Mux.
so I used to use StreamYard, and then the price, like Glory and I were like, we don't make enough money from Coffee Bunny to do this. My
Exactly.
friends that I'm using their StreamYard, they did like an entire series for somebody that they worked with, so they made over $2,000. So they're like, we'll pay for it.
Mhm.
Like they used StreamYard to make like a large sum of money. So they're like, we're willing to pay for this type of thing. And then I might actually, I'm in the talks with them. I might be giving them money towards it. Cause like,
It's a lot.
I'd rather give them money than
Right.
another company.
Exactly.
And I stream at different times than them. Like when they're in StreamYard, they don't get up till noon my time.
Mhm.
So like if they're doing anything, it's not gonna be till afternoon.
Right. So it worked out perfectly.
So, and besides today, like today was a like a one like, hey, could I use your StreamYard, please? Help a girl out. They're like, yeah, go for it.
Totally. I definitely need more caffeine, that's for sure.
Yeah, I have Dr. Pepper. I have Dr. Pepper and water that I can drink for the rest of the day. Yeah, and they don't go yet. And my friend doesn't go live that often. They use it for recording. Actually, they don't even use it to go live. They use it as an actual studio
Oh, cool.
for all of their stuff. They record up multiple. I think it's multiple podcasts in here and stuff. So,
Okay.
and then they have recently started going live again. So they don't even use it for the live features most of the time. So
Not too shabby.
all right. So do we want to do the next 45? And then I think Nyx would be joined by then. And then if Nyx would like to do an intro, they may do an intro after
Mhm.
the sprint is over. That way, if they need
Sounds
to
good.
troubleshoot things, they
Yes.
can while not having to talk.
Right.
They can just bloop in and out as many times as they need. We're the only ones that'll hear that.
Yes.
The audience will not.
I'm going to upload my EPUB to Barnes & Noble, Kobo, Draft to Digital, and Google next.
You've got this, Devin.
Yeah.
I'm
But
working.
if anybody wants my books, they can sign up for my newsletter, and they're there.
Can they do that from your website?
Yes. Yes. Or I can drop my link.
If you do exclamation point Devin in the chat, it'll pop up Devin's website link. I made commands so that we
That's
wouldn't have to
awesome.
hunt everything down. there's also a so I will actually do the Dubbin one. There you go. So it should have, and it takes longer to get it to show up on the YouTube side. There it is. But so it should have your YouTube channel and your website.
Fantastic.
So let's go ahead and jump into 45 minutes. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm hoping this works.
I can hear you. So that's good. I can hear you. Oh. Try and talk again.
I just muted your stream on my side, so.
Oh, yes. Okay.
And I also turned down my speaker volume, so that should help.
Yeah.
So
I have to you'll probably Yeah, this is the first time we've never been in a video chat. We've never been on a stream together. We've watched each other's streams.
We've known each other for 3 years now, almost. 2.5. 2.5. Because I joined the writing community 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
So collaboration is hard to schedule sometimes.
Yeah. Life is hard sometimes.
Agreed. Are you excited?
I am. I'm nervous. I'm because I made a thing and several people are like, hey, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm like, oh, okay.
If you need any help, just let me know.
And the thing about this one is so a lot of times people will schedule a month-long challenge or event and they'll be like, so here's a stream schedule type of thing that you can sign up for slots in. I don't do that. I'm like, you just do what works for you.
Yeah. It's the kind of challenge I like.
Yeah. My friend Maggie did all the words August, which was something she had already been doing, and she last August shared it so that people could join, and she extended it so that it had multiple tiers to it, and I really liked the 3-tier system where you can pick what works for you in your life, because I like the big challenges of can you write a book in a month situation sometimes, but that's not realistic for a lot of people, and it triggers so much burnout.
Yep. And it's so easy to hate the stuff that you write in those.
Yes, because you're writing so quickly and you're not able to go at a comfortable pace.
Yep.
So.
Also, hi, Archer. I see you.
Okay. So during that sprint 1 direction, Nyx joined us. And in the chat, we had Death Archer, Bennu Bright Author, I think is what that's. I think.
I posted this in the Discord, in my Discord, so that my community knew I was here. More eyes on your
that explains.
event.
I was going to say that explains the jump in viewers. Hello, Jocelyn, over on the YouTube side, because we are dual streaming right now. We're on both my Twitch and my YouTube, which is why I'm using StreamYard.
I'm so excited for you.
Yeah. I opened up Aeon Timeline because I'm rewriting Briar's Hollow 1. And I'm like, I need to shift some of it around. So my tab that I have on top right now is Aeon Timeline. I'm at 979 words for the day. Most of that is brain dumping.
Impressive.
So I've been watching for 4 hours.
Reading back what I had written prior to make sure I knew where I was going before I dove in and actually got words on the page. What's your goal?
For today, or which tier am I choosing?
Which tier?
I chose tier 1, 14,000. But I'm probably going to go beyond that. But I'm also aware that I do have a chronic illness. And Wednesday, I will probably not be writing at all. Because it is my medicine day. So throughout February, besides the 4th, I will be doing at least 1 hour of streaming, dual stream, as a I made this event, here's me showing up, every day except on this days. Because I don't know how functional I'll be on my bed. Thankfully, my new medicine, I've been feeling great. Like, my meds are due on the 4th, and I'm not experiencing fatigue.
I am so happy for you. I know what kind of journey you've been having just from talking to you. So this is great news.
And I switched to this in, I think the first dose of this med I started in, was it November? No, it was the beginning of October.
That timeline makes sense.
And that was the first dose I started of this. But the medicine I was on before this, it was like a week to 2 weeks I was experiencing fatigue. Like, I was like, it's like 6 weeks into an 8-week dose, and I'm experiencing side effects of my chronic illness that I shouldn't be experiencing on this medicine. I have the tab on my smaller screen, so like I'm getting closer to read the chat.
I like that you have chat show up from both on because I have Twitch open, so I can read chat when it pops up, and I'm glad that I can keep up with what's being said on both sides.
I can also, this is near StreamYard. Oh, it did it in a little box. I didn't know how that would show up. I can change it. Hold on.
Look at that.
But then it's covering up you. Oh, I can also make it wide. I think this is a new feature StreamYard has added, I've been told.
I like that.
I could have the stream on chat, apparently. Or, I think you guys know what I meant. Chat on screen. So both sides can see it.
Oh, hey, that's Ember. Hi, Ember.
Hi, Ember.
The medication journey is such an adventure. Let's just call it that.
Yeah.
I just noticed your stitch. That is adorable. I love it.
My stitch.
In the bottom corner of your screen, there's a little Stitch backpack. Other side.
This one? Yeah. Or my purse?
The purse, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. So I went to Disney World with my mom and my stepdad at the end of March, beginning of April. And I got it there. It's super expensive. It's like $79, guys. Those are expensive. But it's actually really good quality. So I will give them that. It's like the straps are actually the good straps. I've bought bags that were like $30. Like, I have a Hello Kitty bag that I can't use because the straps were not attached correctly. Like, they shredded the first day I used it.
Can you attach new straps?
Possibly. Because of how they were sewn on, I'd have to get like a bigger tapestry needle, like an actual sharp one to do it. But yeah.
That makes my hands hurt just thinking about.
I was so annoyed. I bought the purse, and the first time I used it, my straps literally shredded from it.
Yeah.
We might be joined at some point. All of the animals, besides the guinea pigs, of course, as they can't vacate the premises, all of the other animals have decided they wanted to leave.
Rude. I need to see Persephone. I need to see how big she's gotten.
I don't know. I think she's upstairs. Probably sleeping in the kitty tower. I turned the TV on for the dog. So our dog watches TV.
So does Willow.
Like, he will come downstairs and get me. And then take me. I'm like, all right, take me to what you want. Like, I'm expecting like the door or his food bowl, which he has to eat on a schedule. So he doesn't actually get food when he wants. But no, he'll take me to the living room climb in the chair and then look at the TV and then look over at me and then look back at the TV. Sir.
When we first got Willow, we used to put Meerkat Manor on. I almost said Mandrake Manor. That's a book. Meerkat Manor on for Willow. We didn't realize how I would never let a child watch that show. It is traumatizing. And here I am just letting my dog listen to it because the voice is soothing. He's describing these meerkats dying, and I'm like, how can you say this with such an ASMR voice? This is horrifying. But it helped the puppy sleep. So yeah, it worked. It's fine.
So are we ready to jump into another sprint? We can keep talking. We can sprint. I have the timer's still going. Darn it, I didn't pause it. Okay, I have 40. Now it's 45 minutes again. It went down to like 33. I made a playlist real quick this morning of like a bunch of 45-minute video timers.
That's cute. I love that.
So, I have 45-minute timers loaded up. What?
As a timer, is that what you use? Just like a 45-minute timer in the background?
Yeah, they're videos. Here, hold on. These ones, yeah, they're YouTube videos.
Did you make them or?
So not this one. So this one was made by my friend Laura. She does some beautiful. She does some great timers. Most of the ones in this here, I can actually show you. So most of the ones in this playlist, I just threw this one together. Are made by Laura, and the first couple are made by me.
Hey, Sean. Thanks for the lurk.
But yeah, so they're just YouTube videos that have a noise at the end.
That's genius. That's
These
so
are
smart.
what a lot of the YouTube author tubers use are these ones. Some people have started to veer into like Spirit City and stuff. When I'm streaming for as long as I am, also it requires me to share my system audio through StreamYard. So I can't use like Spirit City or On Together. And then my computer gets mad when I've been on Together for too long.
It is a little bit of a heavy game. Yeah.
Especially when I'm also trying to have other tabs open.
Yeah.
So it'd be different if I had my other, like my smaller laptop down here and I was actually working on that one and only had streaming specific stuff open. But it's upstairs right now.
Well, now I'm thrilled by the idea of video timers and want to create a bunch, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm good to jump into a sprint and start making some words.
All right. So, as a reminder, the timer will be silent except at the end. I think it's a crack of lightning on this video. I could be wrong. But provide your own tunes during the sprints, and we will sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bye. Hi.
There we go. How did everybody do during that sprint?
I ended up getting almost 500 words.
Awesome.
Yeah. Lots of bouncing back and forth between documents to find exactly what I'm looking for, but yeah. I'll take it.
That's fair. I think at the beginning of the sprint, and then right there at the end, I have a bunch of hamburger in the crock pot, so I don't have to stand there and cook it. But it's just I have to go stir it, so it's not a big clump.
That's amazing. What are you
Just-
making?
Well, currently just hamburger, so that I can separate it out because it's like a family size pack, and then I can actually separate it out, and then I can always freeze it if I need to, and then I can make whatever I want with it.
That's really smart, actually. I never thought about doing it in the crock pot. Is it like, do you use like super extra lean?
No. So I will have to actually I will have to actually go up there with like paper towel or to like absorb some of it, but it's fine for right now. It's cooking right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fair.
hello, buddy. But besides stirring that, I was in Aeon Timeline and I was like, I need to handwrite some of this out because I'm taking so the first draft of Briar's Hollow takes place over 4 days, and a lot happens in that time frame. Like, I feel like the pacing is way off. So I'm like, wait, does it make sense for the celestial event that they're doing the ritual under to be the full moon, or should I have it be like the new moon and then give us like 2 weeks of time? Because the pace at which the character achieves things, I'm like, realistically, you can prepare in maybe 2 weeks, going from A to B, but 4 days? Also
If you're
dealing with
sorry, go ahead.
so Briar's Hollow begins with the main character being like, "So I died last?"
That is an amazing beginning.
And it's like she has to process that and do a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, we should give her more time.
Yeah. If you're questioning the pace and you already have an idea, your brain is trying to tell you something. That's how I always see it.
Well, and I was starting the edits of it, and I was like, wait a minute. I forgot I only had this happening for 4 days.
How do you keep track of your timelines?
I'm a discovery writer. So I was like, oh, this has to happen over this time frame. Good luck. So mind you, I own software. I own Aeon Timeline. I own Plotter. I own Scrivener. I have all of these things that I could be using for my timeline. And I'm like, I should probably go use one of those right now. So I can distribute the events that happen over like a 2-week time. Well, technically it's like 17, 18 days is like shifting it from 4 to that. To spread it out, because I do. So Aeon Timeline is good for because then I can see it spread out and see how much stuff is packed into a shorter time span, and I can adjust it a lot easier than I don't know making a spreadsheet, which is also fun to do.
I didn't know that Aeon Timeline existed, and now I have it open on my screen to find out.
So a fun thing about it is some people don't use it for creative writing; they use it for project management.
Mm-hmm.
So it has templates for project management, for lawyer case timeline. Like it actually has like templates for these various things, and it also has like templates for. Hold on, let me open it back up.
It's got outlines.
So if I go to new timeline and I go, so it's got it's got under general, it has like timeline of tasks, group like templates for groups by person. And then it's got fiction, so it's got novel, world building, historical fiction, biography, a screenplay runtime, a multiple story arcs, the hero's journey. And then historical, it has classical music, political timeline, warfare timeline, family history timeline. Like it has all of these templates to use.
This is so cool.
It has a lot in it. And do you use Scrivener?
Yes.
If I remember correctly, I believe that they have compatibility.
I just saw that actually. I
have not personally used that feature, but one of my friends loves it. So I do know someone that has utilized the feature between Scrivener and Aeon Timeline. So yeah. Sorry I introduced you to new software.
No, this actually like aesthetically looks better to me than, not that to trash World Anvil at all. I love it. But it just makes more sense to my brain than how World Anvil has theirs set up.
How about it?
Because I have World Anvil. I love World Anvil.
I love World Anvil as well. Also, some of my stuff was kept in World Anvil, but I can't afford it anymore.
Yeah. I don't use it enough to justify the membership I have, so I'm canceling it. This is a one and done.
Yeah. And you can I can actually share my screen. Hold on. I have to stop sharing the other screen. And then share screen. It's gonna look funky for a second. Hi, buddy. How can I help you? During the next sprint, I will give you lunch, okay? Do you want to say hi? Hold on.
Puppy.
Oh, let's switch views. Oh, come here.
Runs away.
No, you're gonna stay down.
Puppy.
Oh.
I shouldn't say that too loud. Mine will wake up.
Oh. You can't be seen on camera. You and Hephaestus are very good at hiding from the camera.
I see the face. Look at that face.
Yeah. I'll give you lunch during the next sprint, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Promise. Oh. I'm the only person here to give him scritches. This is Buddy. You're going to be 6 in May, I think.
It's a baby. It'll forever be a baby.
So we only recently found out that he has megaesophagitis. So instead of his esophagus, like the going food in his mouth through his esophagus and straight to his tummy, it goes like this. So we just found out. Normally this is diagnosed when a dog's young, so you can train them. But he's 5, almost 6. Like the vet was like, somehow you guys have done, like, because we thought his puking was how we acquired him, was very sad. My sister hit him with her car and then nursed him back to health and found out like he wouldn't eat and stuff, and they found out through blood work he had been poisoned with antifreeze. And he is also the reason they found out a bunch of other puppies had been just released like this.
I'm so mad.
Yeah. So my sister accidentally hit a dog with her car, and then so she took him home. And so we all like the vet even assumed like that was why he couldn't regularly eat food. So like my parents had been spending years trying to figure out the food that wouldn't make him sick, only to discover it's because his body is messed up. And so my mom had taken him to the vet to get some x-rays because he was like acting in pain, and we're like, is it like residual from when he got hit by a car? Like, and it's just acting up now that he's older and more active, and like sometimes the weather we were thinking. And then they were like, wait a minute. When they looked at the x-ray, and we discovered that is actually causing the back pain that he was experiencing. And so now we puree his food, because we were already making his food, because that was the best thing we could do. So now we have to puree his food, and he gets to eat gruel essentially, but it's like he's really happy about his food. He like does a little dance. And my mom bought him, because we can't like just jump to the height of a Bailey chair. It's not gonna work. He's 5. He's gonna fight it. So he has a chest height bowl so that he's not leaning over at all. It's at height. And then I've started to get him to be like, I need you to sit up tall. I need you to sit up tall. And he's started to like do like this type of thing for me, like lean against me in a chair or go stand on a chair and like this. So he hasn't nearly been as bad.
I'm glad that I'm still processing my rage, but I'm glad that you figured it out.
I'm surprised my sister didn't go hunt whoever it was down herself.
Have you tried like freezing and giving in is that something that he can do, is freezing and giving in something like a Kong or a Topple toy as like a treat as well to spread out food? Like, I'm just curious. This fascinates me now.
We haven't tried that because we've only recently learned he has this, but the issue is it won't flow on its own. So we have to like encourage him to sit back, stand up in any way we can. He doesn't like it when I walk up and just pick him up to like stand, but I'm like, buddy, we have to.
Yeah.
This is the only way. Otherwise, he will try and force himself to, because it's just sitting there.
Yeah.
And we never could understand why he did it. And then we're like, it's because it's just not getting to his stomach. He knows there's food there. So he's trying to, so he can eat it again. As gross as that is.
That's a dog thing.
It's a dog thing. But like, and my mom and I are like, we can't complain about the ice cream. Because he gets his own bowl of ice cream. When my stepdad has ice cream, Buddy gets his own full bowl of ice cream. And I'm like, Mom, we can't complain about it because I'm pretty sure that's the only reason the dog's alive. Was ice cream. Because it just melts and helps it slip through.
Yeah. And that was part of the thing about the frozen, because he can only get little chunks of it at a time. And if it's really, really wet, then but your vet would know. It's something I had to do with her when she had her dental surgery. So
also, apparently, because normally it's diagnosed when they're young, so they're able to do the Bailey chair and stuff, and it's able to prevent it from worsening like his is. The vets, like the x-rays were like, this is some of the worst megaesophagitis I have ever seen pictures of.
Poor baby.
And there's no cure or anything for it. There's not a surgery he can get. It just would be experimental of just putting him through it. And we're like, we're not going to do that to the dog. We'll just figure something out. He's survived this long on like pure like adrenaline.
And love. I'm going to say it's got to be a lot of love and safety.
Love. Yeah. He's spoiled. He is so spoiled.
That was a full range of emotion, going from rage or like joy of seeing a puppy and seeing how happy the dog is, to the rage to
I'm surprised
affection.
you haven't heard me talk about this before, because I have talked about it several times, like while live, because I'm like, this is my dog. Here's his story. He's a trooper.
I mean, how often did I talk about Riley and all the stuff she was going through? Like, I get it. I totally get it.
And
all I got now is a puppy, and she's in heat, and it sucks.
Really?
She did look super cute when she had to wear the diapers, though. We have one with little frills on the back. that looked like a dress. Anyway, did you want to go back to work?
Yeah, I was gonna shoot the top line thingy real quick. Okay.
Oh yes, I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, I got distracted by the dog. So I'm in the templates right now, but so like in the general, like it's just a blank basic events, but you can customize the type of stuff that goes here. So if you go to like, hold on, let me go to the fiction one and then novel. So you can have like the narrative section, or you can have it in like a timeline view, or events can be listed like this. But you can also go in here to have like the character spot, and you can actually open up and put further information over here. So like you can have the character's birth, their death, the duration. You can add further information. You can add an edit field. So if you want to include other stuff there, you can. And you can do the same thing with locations.
Jeevers. Do they have family trees?
Let me hold on. Let me actually open. Let's open this one. Oh, it's not going to do it the way I wanted it to. Hold on, gotta switch my share screen because it opened a new page.
Got it.
I think the one I want is this one. I don't. So you can have character groups, but I wonder if you might be able to utilize one of the features as, so this one is a subway, but you can rename the sections.
What about
You can
what's the
also have
relationship?
mind maps, so maybe in a mind map.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Or there is relationships, so you can show like how everything is relating to each other.
Oh my gosh. This might actually be worth the
Don't remember if they have a demo or a trial. I feel like they did.
Do you have the subscription or did you purchase it outright?
They have a subscription. Pricing. What is your pricing?
I
On
mean,
it forever. Oh, so you either way you can own it forever, and then the subscription is to get like special updates for it.
oh,
Um,
additional year of updates. Got it. Now I see that.
Hey, I think, is it on sale?
Oh, this looks so tempting.
Or did they change the pricing?
It's, I mean, USD to Canadian is a little ouch right now, but it's something to keep an eye on for pricing if it ever goes on sale.
Well, now I'm gonna check my email and see how much I paid for it, because I feel like I paid more money than that.
I'm in love. Thank you for showing me this. It's got a try for free. So eh. Marcus, there we go.
Which email account did I purchase this in? Me searching my email inboxes, like, which one? Where did I buy you? Okay, maybe I did buy it for that much. I don't know if that's the trial.
Come
And
on.
then I think you can like get the like if an update happens and you're not on the updates thingy, you could always pay it later. Like if you're like, oh, I really like the update that came out. You-
Yeah.
New fun thing.
New fun thing that I'll absolutely be falling down a rabbit hole for. It's going to be great. Thank you. I do prefer like I said, I love World Anvil. I don't love how complicated it is sometimes. This looks way more aesthetically simple.
It I like I said, I also love World Anvil. I wasn't using it enough to justify because I had a Sage membership
Yeah.
and I at least had 50% off for lifetime as long as I kept it. So that is the only reason I was considering keeping it, even though I wasn't using it that much. Was
Yeah.
I only paid 150 instead of 300 a year.
Yes.
But I was like, I'm not using it enough.
Yeah. I wish I had the time to actually put it into there. Oh dear. There's sounds
Let's-
outside that frighten me.
let's-
I'm all good. Is it work time?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for showing me this. I have bookmarked it to go back to. So
Yeah. It's
all
fun.
right.
We are gonna sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm probably gonna eat lunch. Or 7. That sprint is over. I gotta add Maggie to the scene. And the war of the lab has apparently ended. Sassy and Persephone were fighting for my lab.
Yeah, I have Ladybug is on her bed next to me because she won't be still if she's sitting on my lap. So she's on her bed next to me, but the cat wants to lay on her bed, and Ladybug says no. I am the Queen Chihuahua. I am the grumpy ancient crone.
So Nix is gonna be so upset. The entire time that they were here, you didn't want to come over. But now that Nix is gone, you should. Are you gonna go get Sassy? She's off to get Sassy.
If this one drives me crazy.
Ma'am, your claw got stuck in my leg.
Yes, the kitties. All hail the feline overlords.
She was like literally dangling from my leg by just very.
Yeah, when you go to the doctor for a full body physical and they're like, do you self-harm? Because your legs just look like terrible. And you just go, no, I have a kitten with claws.
On my lap without claws. I know you know. Nope. Oh.
She reminds me of Meowth with her little light spot in the middle of her head. Are you a Pokemon? Seth is like, I will kill all of you.
You're a fierce little baby. Quick on your legs.
Okay.
She knows how to behave. She chooses not to.
Obedience is overrated.
He's coming back. Hi.
Okay, I do not know what is wrong with YouTube, but they keep telling me all these different people are live, and when I click over to give them a like and some view time, none of them are live.
How long have you had the tab open?
Not very long. When I reopened the stream for us, I refreshed the tab.
Yeah. So I've learned that with mine, I have to fully refresh the tab. I can't just click like the YouTube icon or something to refresh the tab. I have to like fully refresh a tab.
Yeah,
that the people that were live when I opened the tab are live.
Yeah.
Super annoying.
I don't know. I'm just happy that like I'm starting to get more notifications because it's like everyone I followed in 2020 through 2021. Everyone I started following that period, I never see their notifications when they go live. And some of them, like your channel, like Glory's channel, channels that I interact with all the time. Yeah. And I never get the notifications. And the help desk answer was like, well, we can send the notifications to your phone. I don't have a cell phone. The reaction to people when I tell them that, they're like, why don't you have a cell phone? I live in a farm with like half of a bar of cell phone signal on a good day. And I never leave my farm unless I'm with someone else who has a cell phone. So really, there's no reason for me to have a cell phone. The last cell phone I had, it was a pay-to-use phone, and it had like a $40 credit on it. And like 6 months later, the credit expired because I never used it. It just sat in a drawer.
Yeah. You two are heathens. Hephaestus is the good one. And they know it too. He's the nice and sweet and polite one, and he very gently, like, he doesn't sneak up and attack. He goes meow to introduce himself before he appears.
I threw out a handful of floofs this morning. I buy those little puff balls that you can get at Michael's or Hobby Lobby for a whole bag of little puff balls for like $2.50. Instead of buying one cat toy, I get a whole bunch of cat toys and I just throw a handful out. And then they hunt the floofs.
She can eat that.
Ladybug says hello.
Hey, doggy.
Okay, get down on your bed. Down on your bed.
So that last sprint, I ate food because it's
nice.
Well, it's 2:21 my time now. So
I've done everything but writing this morning. I've been listening to things this morning. Listened to Rachel reading the first chapter of her first book, Doppelgangers and Deceit, and now I need to. I have water, and this is the last of the sheep seeds. And breakfast is fed, and hubby has been sent off to his buddy to watch the basketball game. And I've got the laundry loads switched. And so now I can get down to some serious writing.
My words were brain dumping today. So I'm at like 979 words, and it's mainly brain dumping. Half or a third of that is in my like what I'm going to be doing with the next draft of Briar's Hollow. So I shared draft 1 like on my Substack, which it's now behind a paywall, so like it's going to be available for anyone. First drafts available for anyone for like the first couple weeks, and then it's going to go behind the paywall on Substack. Whereas on Patreon and my website, it's just you did the extra step of making accounts. Here, you get access to this for like it's the paywall on Substack is you made an act, like it's the equivalent of you made an account on Patreon and you actually fully signed up. Whereas Substack, yes, you sign up, but it's more of a social media platform.
Yeah.
In a way. At this point. What people want, besides like random snippets I share, I'm not posting the chapters until it's done. Don't. I see you. I know what you were gonna do. Heathen. My little destroyer. I named it Persephone and it fits. But so Briar's Hollow book 1, draft 1 takes place over 4 days and the pacing was off. So I'm adjusting it to go over 2 weeks. I've decided that instead of the full moon, it's going to be the new moon that the ritual is going to take place at. Which, also thinking about it, yeah, that makes more sense considering one of their friends is a werewolf. and he's kind of there hanging out and
Yeah.
can't really
Yes,
do
but,
that.
but which kind of werewolf is he? Is he a change on will werewolf, or is he a full moon only werewolf? Is
Or a
he
hybrid type.
a hybrid? So
Also, like, we don't explore his lycanthropy essentially
Mhm.
in this yet, because he barely shows up in the first draft. I'm like, I just realized her like her literal first best friend, who is still her best friend, who is dating one of her other best friends, is seen once. That doesn't track.
So now you have
But-
to write the best. You have to write the best friend thread through the series.
And he's like he was her very first best friend. He like he considered like, and his wolf considers her pack. Like, this is my pack mate. And his actual, you can that those heathen. And his pack recognizes, like, she's been around like a pack of werewolves so much that they're like, yeah, this one's ours. Like, can you not bite me? She bit me and then flipped herself off the chair. I'm like, it doesn't make sense for him not to show up more in this. And then it's just like 4 days for as much happened, and then the processing of emotions doesn't make sense. Because the book literally starts with her being like, so I died last night. And I'm not dead. So, I was murdered. And I'm not.
Maybe she's compartmentalizing and she's going to have a breakdown later. People do that. They come.
It's kind of part of it. And then, whereas in contrast, one of her best friends, who the reason she died was she stopped her from dying. And also she was sent back in time to her birthday. One of her other best friends, Rose Marie, is like, I would like to die. I would like to experience dying. That's cool. Like, you're telling me that I'll come back to life? This is great.
Dying sucks. It's the recovering after the resuscitation that.
So, essentially, the ritual that needs to be performed, if Rose Marie is the one that it happens with, it unlocks her banshee side. And it actually, the spell uses that more than her death to power the spell. That they, like, to power the thing they needed. The reason they're doing the ritual. When Morg died, she had her powers were locked when she was a child. So they were essentially slowly killing her by not giving her powers an outlet. Like, killing her from the inside, essentially. So that's what powered what the ritual would have taken, was that massive amount of energy being released. So, like, but she would be dead after the ritual, whereas Rose Marie would be brought back after this ritual because it'd be activating, part of the ritual is to activate her banshee side. There's a thing that happened.
Okay, lady, do you want to lay down on this side? Is that what you want? To lay down here?
Lady can't decide what she wants today. She just keeps walking around in my little tiny closet office. She keeps trying to walk around my chair. Yeah. I did some adjusting on Servants of the Moon, and I'm having to move some things around because when I wrote it through the first time, the rough draft is completely on Servant of the Moon, Daughter of the Tides, and Servant of the Sun are all on my Inkitt page. So if anyone wants to like read the rough drafts for free, let me put the link in.
Yeah, I don't have your Inkitt links. I have your YouTube channel and something else links.
Oh, wait, that's not the right thing. And I got my social media done for Time Travel Authors because I do this thing on Blue Sky, and we started on Twitter X, and then half of the group moved to Blue Sky. So now we're on both Blue Sky and Twitter, where we do Time Travel Authors. We're all authors who write time travel fiction. And so on the odd days of every month, we post a prompt or a snippet or a link or something from our book, something about our time travel world.
Gotcha.
And today is the first of the month, so we're starting February's prompts.
I put my hand down right as she jumped at me, and she like bounced off my hand.
She's such a little terror. She's like, I'm going to get you. Nope.
Oh shoot. Are you okay?
Gravity's the enemy.
She's actually taking naps now, though. So she used to just go and go and go and go and go, and then go and go and go and go and go. But like bedtime was literally bedtime.
Yeah, no. That's what they do at that age. They have two switches, on and asleep.
And like she would just go for hours and hours straight. Like no cat naps either. Just go. I'm playing with my text here. Go with that one.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So I've got some notes down about the timeline, and I'm continuing to work on the timeline.
Yeah, that's the primary thing with mine is fix. I have a notebook that I have written the old timeline and then written my timeline adjustments in.
I need to create the rough series of events that would have taken place in the prior timeline. So when Morg died and was brought back, she died on Valentine's Day and was brought back on her birthday, which is, let's not do months, let's just say the date, August 15th. So like she was sent back to her 18th birthday, which was 6 months before that or something.
Yeah, 6 months. 6 months and 10 days. 5 months and 10 days. Because August 18th to February 14th.
August 15th to August.
15th. Okay. I thought you said 18th.
No, 15th.
So, okay. So yeah, basically 6 months.
Like a day short of 6 months.
Yeah.
So she was sent back to the point, essentially, that would circumvent a series of events from happening.
All right.
Dear God. I'm dinging. Why am I dinging?
Yeah, I am having to
because of the way I'm shifting things. I think I'm probably going to have to add a chapter between the prologue and because I have two characters that are now appearing that weren't that appear later, but they don't appear now. So I'm going to have to fix that. And I'm going to have to go let the dogs back in. 45-minute sprint.
Yes, that is what we. Stop it.
Yee, sprinty sprint. Okay, I'm going to go let the dogs back in because I can hear them.
We are going to be hidden behind the chat. There will be no noise during the sprint. There should be noise after the sprint. And sprint. Alrighty, let's go and send it over. Gotta add Devin to the scene because I keep forgetting I have to add somebody to every single scene. So welcome back, Devin. Hopefully you have water.
Well, we can flush the toilets and we can fill the coffee pot. So those are the most important things. Right now, the house pump isn't getting to, the pressure isn't high enough for like laundry or showers. But
At least you can flush the toilet.
yes. And
Honestly,
brew coffee in the morning.
I mean, I feel like the toilet's more important. At least with the coffee pot, you can go get a jug of water.
This is true. That's very true. Yes. So yeah, flushing toilets.
I have started a Scrivener document. So I wrote the first draft in For the Word / Atticus. Like I'd write it and then immediately copy it over into Atticus. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to use Scrivener for this Dex draft because I'm weird, and let's do that. Also, I can integrate and sync Aeon Timeline to Scrivener.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I can 2 birds 1 stone situations. I can have like them update each other. So I've copied in the prologue / diary entry that's at the beginning of it, and I'm going through that to edit it and change some of it, and then I haven't decided if I'm just gonna fully rewrite the other chapters, that because I'm switching the person from 1st to 3rd, or if I'm going to try and struggle the read through and change and pronouns.
Decisions.
Maggie, how did you do?
I got 5. Hold on, I'm doing the math. I've added 470 because I've moved things around and I've taken things away and I've added things. So I think I'm at 470.
Nice.
And since I'm doing tier 2, that means I have 530 left to get my number for the day.
I figure since I took the words from Atticus, I can use its words for the section and then compare it to the Scrivener words. So like, all right, let me just copy and paste that many words into my for the words, so I keep my streak there. If I end up redrafting it, I mean, I might type it directly into For the Words and copy it into Scrivener from doing that way.
The logistics of writing.
Yeah. Did you get anything achieved during the sprint? Or you were about halfway through, I think, when you showed up. When you rejoined Devin.
I figured out the error code, why I can't upload my EPUB to all of the platforms. It's because of the QR codes that I have placed in the back. So I think I'm going to remove those from the EPUB version. The programs don't like the QR code images.
Could you replace them with the actual link?
The links are already there. I was just trying to cut time by having the links and the QR codes in the same thing. So the link and QR codes will show up in the print version, but they won't show up in EPUB. So
in the print version, that'll be really nice because then somebody is like scan versus
Yeah.
the EPUB. Sometimes they're reading on the device.
Well, there is a thing though. Amazon and I think Barnes and Noble will both block QR codes that don't take it to their site. So you can't have a QR code to your website if you offer purchases on your website, or to like the Barnes and Noble site. You can only have Amazon directed QR codes in Amazon EPUB books.
Good to know. Because
Yeah,
I
it's
really have reviews going to my personal website versus anywhere else.
yeah.
Weird.
I know that this is the part of that author life I'm doing wrong, but I let my website go. I couldn't afford to maintain it because I was getting I would get a couple of hits of traffic a month, but I never had any link click-throughs and I never sold anything through my website. And when Wix started raising their prices, it was just like,
oh yeah,
bye
I stuck
bye.
with WordPress. Yeah, Wix.
I see I have WordPress and nothing. So I let them go because I saw no benefit to having them. I mean, I use my Substack and my Ko-fi for the same. So
A lot of authors are not using like their own website. I do that in quotations. Like they'll have the URL, but it will take them, like it's hosted on like Substack, where like if you want to connect your own URL, it's like $50 one time. And then you just pay the cost of your URL. Wherever you're.
Yeah, I use my website as my landing page. That way, if people can't find me on whatever their favorite social media platform, I have everything linked through my website. I don't care about the stats. I will occasionally post a blog post, but that's where people can go to ping off wherever they want things.
Mine is connected. My catschaoscafe.com is actually connected to a Fourth Wall website because they let me connect it for free.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then once I hit like the point where I can have, I think it's the tier 1 of monetization on YouTube, then I can also connect the Fourth Wall to the YouTube. But I got a Fourth Wall because I could connect it to Twitch. So I can have like, if somebody subscribes to me on Twitch, which is different. So Twitch has followers that are free, subscribers are paid. But so if you pay to be a subscriber on my Twitch, you get like, I can have it auto give you discounts off my website. Or like because you can have like memberships and stuff on Fourth Wall. So I can make it where like you get like an 80% discount or something. Like I'm able to do like a ridiculous discount. Like if you're already paying, all you get is ad free on Twitch, basically, and some of my emotes. I want you to also get access to my words.
Right. And I get Linktree can also be a good landing page too.
a lot of people are using Linktree as their landing page now.
Mm-hmm. It's so easy.
I need to set my Linktree. I haven't done it. It's that thing where it's like, I knew I need to do this. I need to do this. Everybody's been on me for like 2 years to do this, and I still haven't done it. And I'm just like, meh. This is the side of writerly life I need to hire someone to do for me.
I would do it for you, Maggie, but you kind of need to log in with your own information. This is adorable. So Buddy and Sassy do not hang out. Sassy was on the bed. Okay. Buddy just got on the bed and now they're like like this.
Aw.
Like Sassy had to rotate herself so that they're facing now. I don't know if they're gonna stay like this. We'll see. Oh, I'm being glared at because I acknowledged it. I turned the blanket on. That's why they're both willing to be in the bed together. The blanket's on. Also, I have been going for 7 hours and 27 minutes. I would like to remind everyone, if you haven't drank water, please drink water. If you have meds you're supposed to take, have you taken those at the appropriate time? Have you moved your body in some way, shape, or form? Maybe do those things. Also, sustenance, food thing based on your lifestyle. I have been good. I've eaten twice today. I had this morning I had a cookie. Okay, that doesn't really count. But then I had an egg sandwich, and then a couple sprints ago, I had because I've got the burger in the crock pot, so I took some of that and actually put it in a frying pan and fried it because it's not fully done in the crock pot yet. And I made added some taco seasoning, and I made a nacho bowl so I could scoop it with some with
Nacho
chips.
bowls sound good.
So I do a rice bowl nacho bowl, and then I scoop it with the chips. So I've had food, real food, even.
I had leftover pizza.
Excellent.
So I need to delete the link to review my book also from that one page. Right, Mama Maggie?
For the way, I have never had this issue, but the way that it works is that the QR code, if in the ebook, can only go to the same publisher as the ebook. So if your QR code goes anywhere else, they're gonna throw the whole thing out.
Okay.
I think Shannon. I'm thinking that. Was it Shannon or Rory that went through this? Somebody I know went through this and was talking about it on stream. And I can't remember who. I can't remember who it was. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're totally fine. So I went ahead and removed it. So
maybe try and do it without the QR codes. Keep the links.
Yeah.
And then maybe while you're exporting, you might as well be prepared to have to remove links.
All right.
Hopefully you don't.
Here it goes.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Yes. Are we ready for another sprint? What sprint number are we on?
Yes.
We're
on number
8?
6 or
We're
7.
on 8.
8.
This is the 8th timer in the playlist.
All right, so that did
Nice.
not work. I'm going to try and refresh the page, though, because that might be...
Yeah. Things are difficult.
Oh,
Yeah, they don't. If they're not making money, they don't want anyone else to make money either.
Yeah, because every time you refresh, it deletes everything you had in there.
I hate that. Let's go ahead and go to a sprint so Devin can focus on fighting EPUBs.
Fight.
EPUBs are difficult in general. Still haven't finished Glorious formatting. So we are going to do a 45-minute sprint. Again, timer should be silent except at the end. If you want music, you got to provide your own tunes. I'm sorry. We won't be talking during the sprint. We will see you in 45 minutes. Alrighty, that sprunty sprunt is over. How did people's do?
So I had no trouble uploading my EPUB to Amazon and Barnes and Noble. Go figure. They had no issues, errors, nothing with my document.
Yes.
Um,
Is that post removal of the QR code?
yes.
But yay!
So I'm going to remove the website link because on my website I have my books listed with buttons for people to review wherever they want to review. That's where
Okay.
it goes. So I'm going to go ahead and remove that and see what happens.
Fingers crossed for you. Carrie, who is at work, by the way, is making manuscript notes, reading through and seeing where she can meaningfully expand instead of just pad for the sake of padding. So. Also, if you want, I can remove the chat from like overlaying half your camera.
Oh, it doesn't bother me at all. After the day I've had today, that does not bother me.
I just liked that it didn't shift this whole screen when the chat got added. Because, like, so on Restream, when you turn the show comments thingy on to show the chat, it, like, shifts the whole screen and it doesn't overlay. I'm like, oh, I actually like that it's doing the overlay portion, which is really nice, especially when you're dual streaming. Because then, oh my gosh, brain. Both sides can kind of see some of the responses. And I have to sneeze. I can feel the sneeze coming. I muted so I wouldn't sneeze into the mic. And now I'm just continuing to feel the sneeze coming.
Bless you.
It's not. I'm just gonna step away.
Sorry, I heard the dryer buzz and I had to go take the dog bed. Okay, so I had to take the dog beds apart, wash the dog bed parts. And now I have the big cushiony parts out on my Adirondack chairs. So they will dry partially before they go in the dryer. And one of them won't even fit in the dryer because I have giant dogs. Ah, the things and the things.
All the things.
I think.
I did add 135 words though, so.
Woot.
Along with everything else. And then my husband started DMing me, what do we need to make scalloped potatoes and meatloaf for dinner? And I'm like, I will go check the pantry.
I want to learn how to make scalloped potatoes. Scalloped potatoes sound delicious. I just can't eat any store-bought ones. I will die. Like my throat will close because they all have onion.
That's why that's why I have to make them from scratch. Did I tell you my eldest has developed an allergy to garlic?
I did. You did mention that. And
oh no.
Garlic and paprika. And she is like this total Asian food, Italian food fiend. And so we are now learning to make everything of those two foodie persuasions without garlic and paprika.
Allergies are no fun. Did I? I don't think I talked about it. Well, I might have. I did talk about this, but I don't know if either of you were here. I'm experimenting with cookies. So I'm trying to make strawberry chocolate chip cookies, but like every strawberry chocolate chip cookie recipe I looked up either had chunks of strawberry, not like strawberry puree. I'm like, no, I don't want pieces of strawberry. I want the cookie itself to be strawberry flavor, not just chunk. Like, I don't want to just bite into a strawberry in my cookie. I don't want that. I don't like that texture.
I don't.
So, I have a pumpkin chocolate chip cookie recipe I like. I was like, what if I use that as the initial start, like instead of like do equal part of the strawberry cooked down puree in it to see how that tastes? The answer is I need more concentrated strawberry.
Yeah, because strawberry is has a very high water content.
I cooked it down. I did cook it down till it was thicker, but I was like, I think I need a higher amount of strawberries cooked down to that amount. Like, I think it needed more strawberry flavor.
Have you tried powdering dehydrated strawberries, like freeze-dried strawberries, and using them?
No, because I don't have those. I had frozen strawberries.
Oh,
So
well, see, I don't like strawberries, so I cook with strawberries for them, not for me.
So every recipe that I've had to do that had a very water-based food, I was told to take like cheesecloth and squeeze as much juice out as humanly possible. And that's what I do for my tzatziki sauce. I have to squeeze the cucumber juice out. So maybe you have to do the same for the strawberry.
Maybe. Except that a lot of the flavor ends up in the water with the strawberry. I mean, I have no problem cooking it down because like I pureed it in like a Ninja blender.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just stood there and very carefully cooked it down. Like, and the cookies they actually have more of an after strawberry, like after you've eaten the cookie, there's a lot more strawberry flavor in your mouth. And they do have a hint of the strawberry, but I'm like, I feel like I just need a little bit more of a concentration of strawberry. But like, this was a first try, and for a first try, they turned out pretty good.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
Considering I was like, let's wing it.
yeah. The only thing I can think is using freeze-dried strawberries to make the flavor stronger. I have no idea. I just know that putting strawberries in cake, like if you're making a cake with slices of strawberries in it, you have to add extra flour and reduce some other liquid, or you end up with like soup.
I was honestly expecting to have to add more flour, but I ended up because I reduced it to the point where it was almost a paste type of, like I actually got it reduced really well. And the liquid amount, because it was I actually got it really close to the amount of canned pumpkin puree, like really close to the water to veggie fruit comparison. So I think my sister is going to possibly, I don't know if she is going to do it or not, because she's doing a Walmart order for me because I don't drive. So she's doing a Walmart order to get stuff delivered to me. Because also her kid comes over during the week. And I'm like, I kind of need bread because your kid keeps wanting grilled cheese. Also, I need tomato soup because your kid wants tomato soup with the grilled cheese. Also, your child could drink a gallon of milk in a day. I have to stop her from drinking a gallon of milk in a day. So I need milk. So the majority of the shopping list I gave my sister was actually for her child. But then I was like, is it too late for me to add something to my to the things I might want? You like, I can wait until mom gets back to get it. But possibly strawberry extract, which is like vanilla extract but strawberry. Because a couple of recipes did recommend that, and some did recommend the powdered freeze-dried strawberries as well, but also Buddy abandoned us and went back upstairs. But Sassy's in the bed.
Okay,
So,
lay down. Okay.
I did decide to count all of the words because I went through the entire and I couldn't quite track what I changed because I was both adding and deleting words. So I just took the whole word count from the chapter or from the section because I was like, I changed enough of it that like I replaced words. So I just added the whole word count. So that puts me at 1,668 words.
Nice.
Because it was a 600 and so it started. Oh, wrong chapter. Hold on. Or wrong section. The section was 660 words. And then on Scrivener, it's 650 words. So I deleted more than I added, obviously.
My dog was bothering me. I'm going to have my child feed him.
But he has to wait 2 hours if he comes down to annoy me. He gets food at specific times.
We do too. But I'm 2 minutes late on feeding him, so.
Ladybug cannot decide what she wants.
I put her fluffy blanket out on the front because I have the door open because it's like 62 degrees right now. And the sun is shining and the wind is not blowing. So I put her fluffy blanket on the porch so she could lay on it. And she laid up there and she got all warm. And now she's in here like making little snorty noises, burrowing around in her bed. So I hope she's happy.
Right. Shall we begin the next sprint?
Yes.
All right. Speaking of strawberries, the next timer is a strawberry timer. A reminder, we will not be talking during the sprint. There won't be music during the sprint. Please provide your own tunes. There will be a noise at the end of the sprint. I don't remember what this one has. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sprint. Hello, Twitch Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Nix. I appreciate the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We are currently in hour 8, almost hour 9. We have 30 minutes left on our sprint. Thank you so much for joining us. I will talk at you in the chat. Alrighty. That sprint is over. Maggie had to leave us. Poor Ladybug is apparently getting sick, so hopefully Ladybug is okay. And then thank you so much again, Nyx, who is not here for the raid, because Nyx had to raid and run. Everybody else that came in, hello, welcome. So Devin, how'd you do during that sprint?
Well, I was in the Discord with screenshots to figure out what the fudge is happening to my EPUB. So I downloaded Calibrate, and I guess I'm supposed to upload my EPUB into it to find this error. And it's an invisible error, so it's not like a typed thing.
Oh. Does it tell you around where or what type of error?
Well, when I uploaded it to Google Play Books, it gave me, let me jump over to that screen. It said, invalid token, line 11, column 819 at byte 1125. Yeah.
Do you have any images in your book?
No. The only images that I have my maps, but they're the same maps from previous books, and that didn't.
I was thinking like maybe like a divider or like a chapter header or something like that, maybe? That's weird.
Yeah. There's several people helping me with this, so.
Awesome. I love that other people are like, let's try this.
Yep. I need to upload my EPUB to it. I was just told.
I ended up actually doing a little bit of crochet to like clear my brain, to like try and like, because sometimes I just need to be moving my hands so my brain can process.
Yes.
Because I'm like, am I gonna remove this scene or am I gonna keep this scene? I don't really need this scene. I could kind of summarize this scene like in a paragraph and then just continue. Like, we don't need it. Troubleshooting mode. Oh shoot, that timer's going.
Yeah, Rachel is helping.
Awesome. Apparently, I don't think we're talking for as long as I was thinking we were gonna have talk times. Like sometimes they're longer and sometimes they're really short. Because I'm like, oh, I'm almost to like, we're on video 10.
Only 10 for the day?
But we're in hour 9 and they're all 45 minutes. Because I was thinking like 1 an hour. So shouldn't we be on 9? Not 10? Like, I feel like sometimes we've had like 5-minute chat times instead of like 15. Or like we have had some longer ones, but still we're not. I mean, I didn't time it out, but
yeah. And I've been distracted all day, so I know I am no help whatsoever.
You are absolutely fine, Devin. Okay, you are fighting EPUB. EPUB is a thing. So my friend Glory, I say we because I'm forcing her to publish a poetry collection. I am formatting said poetry collection, and poetry has very specific spacing involved, depending on the poem. And we tried Atticus, we tried Vellum, and they wouldn't give us the additional spacing, because some lines are a little spaced over more. Those wouldn't do that, but they'd give the stanzas. I was like, but I need the spacing, because it wouldn't even do the export like that on PDF or EPUB. I was like, well, that's not going to work. So then I tried Canva. And then thankfully Affinity was like, guess what? We're free now.
Of course.
So I'm learning how to use Affinity, which is a alternative to InDesign.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been taught how to use InDesign. I actually took a class in college, like I can't even remember what that class was called. But we used InDesign and like dot period like spaces and stuff like that. Especially with like formatting document type things. And the one day I exported like 8 test files to send to my computer, just trying to get something. But I now have stanzas showing up in EPUB because they were not showing up in the EPUB at all. Showing up, and then also the slide over formatting.
The life of a writer.
But I think that was my sister. Please hold. Sorry.
Oh, I hear my dog at the door. I'll be right back. I don't think anyone's there to let him in.
Well, that's rude. There's no milk available. Okay. Oh, hello, White Seer Gaming. Yeah, doggos are demanding. Mine is upstairs. Sorry, I was trying to respond to my sister. Apparently, there's no milk.
Oh,
At Walmart.
nice.
I was like, it's okay. If I have to, I can walk to the dollar store or to Family Fair. I mean, I don't want to, but if I have to, I can. If my niece really wants it, or if we really want something with milk, I can just go.
Bowser. He is an Aussie-Dor, which is an Australian Shepherd Lab mix. And he's almost 3.
I bet he has so much energy.
Aha. I got it. FYI, if you guys have a Super Chewer, these toys are expensive, but well worth the price. I think it's called a Tuffy toy, Tuffy. But he has destroyed so many things, and we have had this now for 7 months.
Impressive.
And I can stick it in the washing machine and wash it because it smells really bad right now.
Better that you can wash it. At my dad's house, Willow. My dad has a dog, Willow, and he once timed her with those Kong indestructible toys.
Mm-hmm.
7 minutes.
Right.
She destroyed it in 7 minutes.
Yes.
Give her a cheap stuffed animal from the dollar store and she's happy. Like, she wants It's fine. We can jump into another sprint. And so, but Willow actually doesn't like squeakers. That's why she would destroy stuff. She didn't want the squeaker, which was really interesting. So my stepmom just started buying her stuffed animals that didn't have like any removable parts. And that's the toys that the dog gets because she doesn't like squeakers. She would destroy stuff to get to him. All right. Let us jump into the next sprint. I've been going for 9 hours and 26 minutes. I am getting tired. But I woke up earlier than I normally wake up. So that would be why I'm actually tired. Not the streaming. So we're gonna do 45, and I think I might actually have to add timers or go back to the beginning. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It makes me add you in every single scene.
I did it.
You figured it out.
Yes. Do you want me to remove the chat so it's not overlaying on your face, Rachel?
I don't mind. I don't care.
Okay.
You can see through it.
How are you doing today?
Good. Very good. We are almost done with like 2 books.
That's amazing.
So, yeah. I'm kind of hyper right now because of that. And so, yeah, I was just like, holy cow, we just got to give them to the beta readers and then, the other stuff, the revision parts. But
yeah,
having it done is just exceptional. I'm very happy about that. Whew. And then Devin figured out what's wrong with her manuscript. You should see the troubleshooting thread. It's hilarious. Like, could it be this?
But let me tell you, Calibri is living on my computer now.
I love that.
My goodness, it was so helpful.
It is. People underestimate that little program. It's such a simple program, but it's fantastic.
I've heard of it before. I just never had a need to use it. So
I gave the dog his dinner. And Persephone decided that she also wanted his dinner, so I put some of it, because he has a double stand. He doesn't drink water out of the metal bowls. He refuses to. He only eats out of them. So I just took some of it, put it in that. And she got up there and was like, all right. A weird little cat that I have. And I sent that picture to my mother, and she's like, are they sharing? Yes.
Yeah,
I have a loaf on the floor that keeps trying to decide whether she wants to stay on the floor or get on her pad. She kept busting in, I think from 3 p.m. Now she eats. She has a strict schedule because of her weight and because of her diet restrictions and stuff. So she's not supposed to eat anything until 5 p.m. And she comes busting in here at 3 p.m. like, yo, I'm hungry. Like, sorry.
It's like, no.
So she's been in and out until finally I fed her. And she's like, now she just can't. She's excited because of the snow, I think. I think it's just like got her all in a tizzy.
I think Buddy's tired of the snow. He's like, my paws are cold.
There she is.
Doggo.
She's my old lady.
Aw. Friendship's being me. I think I was abandoned by the rest of the animals again.
They're like, we're done with you. Bye.
Yeah. The cat's
mine's out on the couch. Finally.
I have got to get some more drinks after this. I'm stacking all my stuff over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll forget if I don't.
I switched to alcohol. I was getting frustrated.
I agree. I think that's fine. I've got I may have a Guinness, but it's coffee. It's my one of 3 purchases I made when we went to Ireland. And then my water bottle. So yeah. I'm just so hyper right now because of the book 5 process. And we were going through Rose and Nathan's story because this is what we do. So we start stories. We have stories for characters on the main thread, the main book series. And then all of a sudden we're like, hey, I wonder how that happened. I wonder how they got together. I wonder how this happened. And so then we start writing that story. And so essentially that's what we did. And we were doing this like on the side just for fun to give our brains a break from the main story. And now we've got 2 books. So
2 books later.
Yeah.
I had to fight with the spreadsheet for a moment again.
Oh no.
It was ironically me. My submission for because I did a test submission when I did the announcement live stream. It's been so long it will not let me edit that response.
Oh.
So I was like, okay. And then because I had already submitted using that email account, it wouldn't show up when I tried to submit again. So I had to go use my other email account to submit. I was like, okay, I now know. You cannot do this a month later. You cannot edit a response that far later. But I did get it fixed, and it should properly be registering now for if people submit to the spreadsheet.
Carrie says I have strawberry and cream Baileys. Oh, nice. That's yummy.
Yeah, I just have Dr. Pepper right now.
I can't drink alcohol anymore, so y'all have fun.
I don't drink that anyway that much. I drink with family at the family reunion and stuff like that. But also I take an immune suppressant and I don't know how it reacts to alcohol.
Yeah, my internal engine doesn't like it. So whenever you have problems with any kind of GI situation, you never know. And once you know, you've got a choice to make. Do you hurt yourself or do you not hurt yourself? So I decided, it's not worth it.
Mine is my GI. I have ulcerative colitis. And it was when I was diagnosed, it was ulcerative pancolitis specifically, the worst version of it you can have. Mine is my whole large intestine. Most people have it in a spot. Mine was oh no, the whole thing was all inflamed.
Yeah, that's rough. I have well, they didn't go so far as IBD, but they went as far as IBS, and then I have halfway from the bottom up, halfway in my colon, it's diverticulitis. But if it inflames, it's diverticulitis, and that is pain. That is pain when that happens. So I can just imagine. That the whole thing being inflamed. Ugh.
Mine is I think I technically also have a low grade diverticulitis at the same time. It's just it's not what flares up.
But it's a cascade. It's a domino situation.
It was a domino effect. My friends are you got to live a medical trauma. 2 weeks. I did. Not fun. And now I get to take expensive medicine every 8 weeks. At least I don't have to take the fistful of pills I had to take in the start.
Yeah.
I was on the max dose of Lialda that I could take, plus I was on something else that I had to take, and the Lialda, oh my gosh, it was the size of my thumb, like a horse. I was I have to take 4 of these.
Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, that's not something I want to ever do. I already have to take enough. I don't need any more.
But I'm one of those people that I don't like taking. I will if I have to. If I get prescribed medicine, I will take it. I don't want to take it, but I'll take it. And I would try not to take Tylenol or ibuprofen too often. And then now they're well, guess what? You get to be on medication for the rest of your life. Because with how bad mine is, I cannot go off medicine. There are some people who can they can just change their diet
Mhm.
But with my allergies, I cannot change my diet how most people change their diet.
I wish.
Like, I can never, like, some people are like, I went vegan. And they're fine. I'm like, I can't go vegan.
Mhm.
Too many of the, like, I can't have any onion. I can't have cabbage. Can't have broccoli. Can't have cauliflower. Do you know how many vegan foods any of those are in?
Yeah. We
Yes.
went vegan for a challenge for a year, and yeah, it's everywhere. Especially
And I love
cauliflower. They love cauliflower in
it too.
everything. And I was like, oh, that's part of my problem. I don't need anything that causes that much gas in my system. So even like keto is like they're like, oh, you need to do cauliflower rice. No, I don't. No, thank you.
And
But
a lot of
it's
people,
hit or
red
miss.
meat causes them issues.
Mhm.
It does not cause me any issues.
It doesn't me either.
Like, I can have beef just fine. I can have pork fine. I can have chicken fine. Vegetables, on the other hand, are my worst enemy.
So I can't do a whole lot of red meat because my joints will swell up and it'll be so painful.
Oh, no.
So yeah, no red meat. And of course, I'm allergic to most of the preservatives and the food colorings and things like that. So I do most of my online shopping online so I can read the labels and just add to cart. And a lot of our food is homemade, and there's a select few restaurants that I can eat at.
Yeah, because you can't trust what's going to be in your food.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. They don't usually know. They just serve it.
So I have a friend. She's Mexican American, and she makes the best. What was it? Tamales.
Ooh.
And she just moved back, like, neighborhood to me, and I had tamales for the first time, homemade tamales in like years. And I thought, okay, I'm not going to ask her to make it because it's like a process to make, and she usually has several people helping her make these.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the product from Mexico, beef tamales, no big deal. Wondering why I'm feeling nauseated, reading the ingredients list. They add something in them that, doesn't have to be listed here.
One of my friends, they can't have, so they can have red meat, but one of the preservatives they put in meat is what they're allergic to.
Yes.
So they have to, and they don't list what the preservative is.
Right.
Because they don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Technically. Like, that is one of those weird
It's
gray
not by
areas.
law. Yep.
But you do have to list vegetables, apparently. I was informed that by a company that I emailed. I was like, hey, can you tell me about this thing? But so they have to find, and they have contacted companies like, hey, can you please tell me what preservative you use in this?
Mm-hmm.
So I know if I can buy it.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
So FYI, if anyone likes hot apple cider, I have a great recipe to make your own hot apple cider, and it doesn't have 16 ingredients.
That's part of why I'm trying to, like, the strawberry cookies I was talking about, why I'm trying to make them without buying extra stuff to go in them, is I know people that are allergic to, like, soy or other additives that get added to everything. That I'm like, if I go and buy X, Y, or Z, is it going to have the thing that these people can't have? And then, like, if I can keep it as simple as possible, it's easier to make substitutions. Because, like, you know what flour you can substitute for. You know, if you can't have egg, you can substitute egg. You can get non-dairy butter, or you can get a butter you can have. Like, that type of thing.
Sorry, I forgot to set my streamer mode.
And he brought his bone in here now. So if you hear anything, he's got his bone.
Yes, and one of our, like Carrie said, and one of our friends is allergic to Red 40.
Ooh.
Red 40, yellow 5 is me. And you wouldn't believe the food coloring they put in fresh deli meats.
I'm actually not surprised by that. It's how they
Not
keep it from
surprised.
turning gray. Because all of the liquid drains out eventually. They managed to find candy canes from Aldi that didn't have Red 40 in them. But it probably had something else.
Aldi is surprisingly, I mean, I follow one of the creators on YouTube that he goes to find the best the best things that you could purchase for a discount or for a good price. And he did something on Aldi, and he's like, hey, but like you can even go into Aldi and see two different items. One is organic and one is not organic. And he was letting people know which one was the best concerning things like allergies and stuff like that. And I was just like, that's so interesting, because like we go to Aldi's all the time. And I just started when we lived in Durham, and then we moved out here, there was one. And I was thankful, because my experience with Aldi was that you could find stuff that didn't have that huge list of ingredients in it. And also they self-test their stuff. So like milk and eggs and things like that, a lot of their stuff, they go through their own process. So you don't have to worry about say FDA or something like that. Aldi has their own process. So
I also want to encourage going to the local markets. There is a 5-day a week market out here that's farm to market, and they only do vegetables and meats.
You would think with how far I live, like, so Glory likes to say that like my town is in the boonies, but not in the full boonies, because we're like, it's the borderline boonies one. The town I grew up in is further in the boonies, and the town next to that's like in the boonies. But surprisingly, we don't have, like, we do, like, in my hometown, we do have like a store that's literally a guy has slowly converted his pole barn into like a market. Like where he tries to get like fresh produce, and like they sell their eggs, and if they don't have eggs, they know some people that like have chickens, and like some people that are local like can or make jams and stuff, and they will actually sell their stuff there. Like they all do have to be licensed, or they can all get in trouble, but besides there, we don't have, like, we have like a once or twice a week thing. But you'd think with like, there's a dairy farm, there's a bunch of farms. But
it's the same here. We have very little when it comes to markets, and we're surrounded by farms. But when it comes to, like, I'll go back to where we used to live in the Triangle area, and there are farmers markets every weekend going on all the way through winter. And we have, of course, there's also something similar to what you were saying. In Durham, there's a place that this guy, he started with a little, his grandfather started with a little fruit stand. And now he's got like 3 acres of this huge market there. And he reaches out all over North Carolina and gets people to send their stuff, and he sells it there, so that people, especially because it's a big city, and then it's butted right up against by Raleigh. So you've got these 2 big old cities, and he's got plenty of people that don't have a lot of fresh stuff comes to him. So it's a perfect way of doing it. And it just blows my mind, because when we moved out here to the coast, you have to literally go through the farmland to get to where we live. And I'm like, where are the farmers markets again?
It takes somebody who wants to organize it.
Yeah.
Also, I think the markets we have are like, you have to reach out yourself, not they won't reach out to you type of thing. But when I was downstate going to college just outside of Grand Rapids, my college campus had a farmer's market. They had it was Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then in the summer, like peak season, they would also have Saturdays, I think, is how they did it. And they would have, and then if you would go to them, you'd be like, oh, wait, these people are like this person. Their hobby is just they really like tomatoes and they really like growing tomatoes. Or this person's like has bees and they're like, we produce too much honey. They literally started like, I just wanted to know if I could make honey, and then I really liked it. Or like the campus itself, the agriculture department also sold produce because they
Why
were
not?
producing,
Yeah.
like for students projects
Mm-hmm.
and courses and stuff. So
Carrie, are you from Cleveland? Because I'm originally from Cleveland. I may be stuck here in Florida, but with this weather, I'm kind of happy for that. But I remember going to the West Side Market. Last I
Small
heard, they were going
world.
to demolish it. Yay! Another Clevelander.
I'm farther north than Carrie. Here in Michigan.
Oh no.
Oh, so speaking of Michigan, my family, half my family is are farmers. So when you look at the hand on Michigan, they're like right here.
Oh, that's not too far from where I went to school, actually.
Ludington.
Yeah, that's on the way down, actually.
Okay.
Went to school. Like, I think you go one way to get to them, and then you just go a little bit farther to get to my school that I went to.
Okay. Yeah. So I say Ludington because that's the closest town from Free Soil, Michigan.
That's fair. Sometimes you gotta say just the bigger place. Technically, my school is in Allendale, but I just say Grinner because it's
right.
bus route goes there. It counts. We technically had a campus there too, just not the main one. All right. So it is 6:37. So 45 minutes will take us to. We might have time for 2 more.
Sweet. Because now I can upload my book.
I will honestly probably actually be crocheting.
I'll be adding to these pads.
So I'm trying to get this cardigan to a point where I can pin it and make my sister try it on before I add sleeves, because I'm building it bottom up. So I'm like at like the splitting portion, so like the connections right here are what I'm trying to build to. And I think she's bringing her child tomorrow, so I'd like her to be able to try it on, so I know if I have to add to it or not before I connect. So we are going to do. What was that? We are going to do a 45-minute sprint. Reminder, it will be silent during the sprint. There will be a noise at the end. I'm not sure what the noise is. I think it's lightning or thunder, whatever. is the end of that Sprunty Sprunts.
Made it.
And that was the last time I wrote my playlist.
Well,
Man.
I mean, you made it close.
That is my yarn. Stop it. Stop it. No. That is my keyboard. Can't win with you. All of these crispy critters. Hey. Hey.
I'm just making sure I write something down before I lose it. My brain is like, no, I'm not going to remember this. So
That is fair. That is absolutely fair.
So I got my books uploaded. Did not hit publish except for Kobo, because Kobo will actually publish it on the day I want them to publish it.
yeah,
So whatever, but it's done. I did it. And
I
then,
have yet to work out how to do all of that perfectly. So
and then I tried adding ink to my printer. My magenta still isn't showing up on the sample print. So I think I need to take the whole cartridge out and like clean the heads myself.
Sounds hi, buddy.
I got through book 5, section 6. We only have section 7 left to go. So I sent those to the beta readers, and I'm thinking through my sprints, I'm going to be finishing up Rose and Nathan's story, because section 7, we've still got to kind of go back and forth as co-authors on a couple of scenes. So I won't be able to get very far tonight, I don't think, in that.
Yep, I think after this, I'm calling it a day. I was going to work on some social media ideas for my 10-day countdown, but
You've been fighting with uploading books all day.
You have stressed yourself out, man. And it's not you, like, it's the whole situation. So
yeah,
that is exhausting, mentally exhausting.
Yep.
Even when you're able to actually do it like boom, 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 it's still exhausting.
Oh, yeah.
Very much so. I'm glad I took care of it now, though, instead of like 5 days before. So,
Yeah, that would have been scary.
yeah. And now I'm trying to figure out how CapCut changed, because I was going to do some fiddling around with some book stuff, but CapCut changed their entire thing. So,
Hey, buddy.
Their UI? Or
oh wait, I think I figured it out. Was that it? Oh, they changed their template menu.
oh, that's big.
Yeah. So before, when you would go into CapCut, their menu would automatically come up, but now all it does is just show the fake videos. And I'm like, but I want to scroll through and see if there's something I like. And I just found it. Yeah, I'm calling it a night after this.
Very fair. I will probably end up in the Discord with my friends, but That's different. Today I did get 1,668 words. And in that words, I included the section that I actually
You went really muffled, Kat.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
That's better.
I probably put my hand in front of my. I probably did this, and then my hand was blocking it. I do that all the time. That's a problem I have. I'm moving my hands around. But I got the 1,668 words, and the 600 and something of that was the prologue section that I went through and changed a lot of it. And I was like, I changed like an alternate of it. I'm just like, I went through and I had to read it all like a couple of times back to myself. Like, I read something, fix it, and then I have to read it to myself again. I'm like, I can count. It's okay. And then like most of it was actually just brain dump. Just brain dumping on a page.
Nothing wrong with a good brain dump.
And then like a lot of the work I did today wasn't really getting words. It was because I'm restructuring the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm taking it the book from going over 4 days to going over 2 weeks. Because I'm like the pacing is off and it feels too rushed. Let's switch to the next big celestial effect. Instead of a full moon, we're going with the new moon. It's fine.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy. And I'm being attacked by animals.
Carrie got 245 words. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the magic wrench, so if you want to toss my link in there when we go back, that would be great.
Gives you exclamation point reach D. Your YouTube channel should appear.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she programmed it really cool.
I set up my Mix It Up commands. I didn't have your your actual stream, but I was gonna go steal it, the link for your stream. No question mark. But it still took it, so we're good.
Oh,
there we go.
So cool.
I love it.
Isn't that amazing?
See, I need to get more tech savvy about this kind of stuff.
That is so you can do that type of stuff using Nightbot. But I used Mix It Up for that.
Okay.
Which, yes, and then exclamation point Devin does Devins.
I love it.
And it's triggering it on, because it'll trigger it on both YouTube and on Twitch because I have my Mix It Up connected to both.
Okay, I've got to write that down. Mix it up.
I know, right? That's pretty cool.
It is one of those things that you do have to open it to have it be running while you're doing stuff, but you just open it and ignore it.
That's fine. There's so many different things that I've got to do that with anyway. So,
you know how many tabs I have open right now? And I have 2 screens.
I will also send you, Rachel, I'll send you the link.
Nice.
As well. So that is the one I use. You can also, if you use OBS, you can actually integrate it into OBS to have like it part of your, like, because you can have it have like additional sounds and stuff. So when I do OBS and I'm just on Twitch, it has noises for like when I get rated, when somebody subscribes to me, when I get a follow, it like triggers all of those things.
Yeah, and I've got to work that out anyway. That was one of my lists on my goals of streaming is to rework Twitch because I used to game on Twitch all the time and I knew all that kind of stuff, but it's been 3 years since I gamed on Twitch. So I've just got the basics set up on Twitch now because there's so much I've got to relearn. So that'll be helpful.
Mix It Up is not an affiliate link. It doesn't cost anything. It is free, but I will send it your way, Sam. Give me a second. I don't message you, so I gotta find you.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to head out. I hear my name being called, and I haven't eaten yet.
Enjoy.
Well, I did eat. I ate some Pop-Tarts, but that's not exactly.
That's not food.
You need to eat.
Yeah, no. that was a quick sugar thing, and I need to drink a lot of water to counteract what I'm going to deal with the red dye. But yes. All right.
Catch
Thank
you
you so
later.
much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming.
Yes,
I appreciate
everyone. My
it.
name is Devin. I write fantasy and steampunk, Starkey Field Male Leads. Book 1, that's book 2, is coming out February 10th, and the next one's coming out March 10th. Just let it go at that. I'll see everyone later.
Hi.
Bye.
There. I did the command from in StreamYard, so it popped up on both sides.
Ooh, okay.
So let me also do yours. I tried to preemptively make everyone that had told me they'd be joining, I tried to make everyone a command in my Mix It Up. If you need any help with the Mix It Up, let me know.
Okay.
And I will try and assist or point you towards things for the assist. It's a thing I apparently do. I explained Twitch to Rita. Like all of the things she wasn't doing. She was like, I didn't know it could do that.
It does a lot. Yeah. It's just a matter of me catching back up.
Yeah. So
Cool. Well, I'm going to stick around just for, I guess, the closeout sprint, and then I got to go over and open my own stream. So
I'm gonna go grab your link. So, because we don't have that much time, I'm gonna go grab a 15-minute timer. Maybe. Scroll there.
yeah, I'm with you, Sam. That's part of the reason I haven't done a lot on Twitch to upgrade, because I could do that. I could do better on Twitch, but it's a matter of, okay, well, I know I'm going to break it before I get it better, so I might as well just hold off for right now.
That's absolutely fair and understandable. All right. So we're gonna do a quick 15-minute sprint just to end the stream. That'll take us to right before 8 o'clock. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sprint. Beep beep. That's Frenchie's over.
I love the retro music. That's cool.
Yeah, it got me a copyright thingy. So that's why only the 15 and the 25 have that of the Celestial timers. And then the 30 and 45 have whatever I made in GarageBand really fast. Because like I'm not gonna fight with this.
No.
They deployed the thingy because I'm like, it was literally in Clipchamp. Like it was on the free tier of Clipchamp. What?
Yeah.
So, but I did share your live stream starting at the top of the hour.
Nice. Thank you. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and say good night. Thanks for having all of this and putting the work and effort into it. And I will catch you guys later. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I don't like that. Where did I forgot I changed it from the circles. It's not the view I want. Style? There we go. Like, I don't want to be that big. So I'm going to go ahead and do the command for all of the people that joined me today into my chat so that, so this morning I had my internet hating me, apparently. Actually, hold on. Let's do it this way. No, wait. There we go. Now it's going to do it. And then Maggie and Sako was only with us for a few seconds, but I'm still going to share Sako. Devin, and then shared Rachel's not that long ago. Did anyone else join? Am I for Nyx? Like I'm missing a person. I was thinking of YouTube. Awesome. Okay. So in the chat, a bunch of things should have just populated. Like so many things I just sent into the chat on both Twitch and YouTube side. I should have auto-populated those. Yes, my Festus. Do you want to say hi? Yes, so many links. I spammed it with everybody that was because I had Rita and Maggie and Devin and Nyx Flair, Maggie and Devin again, and Rachel. I didn't forget anybody, did I? I have the memory of a goldfish. Yes, I've been here for almost 12 hours, guys. I'm losing it. Mind you, after this, I'm gonna go hang out in Discord. With my friends. But yeah. So I'll put that. So the link I'm putting in the chat, that's just the link, is to Rachel's YouTube stream. Where? Come see Mama. Yeah, Discord won't be writing or like hard thinking time because the word count doesn't show it. But I hand wrote notes and then I was working in Aeon Timeline and trying to change and rearrange things and figure out what all I was going to use. So I did do a lot of stuff. It's just the word count doesn't show it. For the stream. It was just I happened to have been working on like rearranging the world type of things. So. Also, the first sprint, I did plainer things. I ate 3 times today. Yo, that's an achievement. Yeah, it is. Mommy ate 3 times. It's like, that's crazy. So normally, I don't eat until like 1 o'clock. And I actually had breakfast earlier this morning, like at 10. And then I had food at like 1:30 to 2. And then I had dinner as well. So I ate 3 meals. I normally only eat like the small amount I had for breakfast at like 1 o'clock, and then I have dinner. When I actually had 3 proper meals today. It's insane. That's why I feel stuffed. So, hello.